Here we go.
Woke up in the morning with some dirty news. They said, boy, don't lose it. Got some money moves. PayPal, Venmo, but I like Cash App. With them Zelle and Chime, but I don't use that. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. It's shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty. But she wanna be in an opera. Said, babe, if we ever get to New Orleans, you got it. We ain't gonna do no Louis Armstrong, but you can hit them notes like the horns in jazz songs. You my baby girl, but this ain't that. No Mozart, but you got a dirty South blues rock. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. Shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty. Woke up in the morning with some dirty news. They said, boy, don't lose it. Got some money moves. PayPal, Venmo, but I like Cash App. With them Zelle and Chime, but I don't use that. Somebody call StreamYard, tell them I'm about to go live. And shorty been dying to meet me, she know I'm that guy. Ain't none of these rappers, none of these boys do it like I do it, man. My beats too intense and my vocals too gritty.
Good morning. Good morning. It is Thursday, God. We've already made it to May the 7th. Time is going by fast.
Yeah. Is it going to be the summer? Well, it already is the summer. May, June, July, August.
Yeah, we're in spring, reaching for summer because we want it so bad.
Well, hey, Mouse, what is your zodiac sign?
I'm a Pisces. Double fish.
My brother was a Pisces.
Oh, definitely a water baby.
Know that.
And a moon child.
I don't even know how to spell Pisces. I almost spelled it wrong. Let's see what your zodiac says today.
Okay.
Let's see how you. Yeah. I wonder will my Twitch get all of your stuff together. Let me see. AI, bring me up Mouse Pisces stuff. Yeah, it's gonna do it. You're gonna have to go to the Twitch one. Go to the Twitch one. That's yours for today.
Overall, the forecast for today is fairly good and quite rainy from the mountains of Tennessee. The aspect seems to favor figuring out the meaning of all that's transpired over the past several weeks. It's an opportunity for you to take a leisurely look at the distance you've covered moving toward your goals. Since it's an auspicious day, where was I? For social activities, why not get together with friends and discuss the latest events on them? There you go, lads. Coffee club.
Yeah, they got your shit right now, Mouse.
Oh, that's what up, Maria?
What up, Gigi? What up, Gigi?
Hey, Gigi.
Remember, Mouse. Remember, Mouse. Maria was for Minnesota. I had to create a new one for Nancy Guthrie, so you know, and yeah, let me load your stuff up. Plus I want to load yours up. Put your title of your next. Hey. Oh God damn, Jen. Give me your your topic that you want to discuss. I want to see, can I mold it into your horoscope? Let me see what I can do, y'all. Hey, Jen, Lord have mercy. Yeah.
Well,
Put it in
today
the
we're
private
talking
chat.
about us, social media.
Yeah.
Are
So
we the problem?
are we oh yeah. Because put it in the private chat, because I want to put your topics on the dual stream on my end. So every time your topic change, I just want to do some, we working out here, fellas and girls. Because I know your topic
We
was,
practice in our swing.
there you go. Pause. Not for Gigi, but pause. Are we the problem? What does that mean?
I don't know. What does that mean? What does that mean to y'all? We the problem?
It's too broad for me. That's why I'm asking. Or it can be double-sided, and I love double-sided conversations, meaning, are we the problem? Meaning, are we on the internet the problem? Or we the problem? Me and you. So I can do this. So I can, it's just.
We'll start with social media. Is it making us worse or just exposing us? Because we've covered this one a lot, and it's how much of our online character are we really?
I believe a lot. I believe how you conduct yourself and act in real life, you're worse than that.
It is a good question. I've often wondered, we think about like true crime events, kidnappings, and we've asked the question, are there more kidnappings today? Or does social media make us more aware of the kidnappings? Is it the same? We just hear more about them? Or are there actually more? She just says the internet is turning us into bad humans. Oh, so, Gigi?
I don't think so.
I think it does change our personalities a bit.
Why? What? Yeah. Okay. Let me show y'all what I'm doing.
Back in the 80s, growing up, before we had the internet, like you had to be really loud, obnoxious, or just big to get attention, right?
No.
To feel heard. When you have the internet, it's easier to be heard.
For a nobody. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But in real life, if you're that person that get attention, you ain't going to get the same attention in real life that you do on social media. Meaning, if I'm popular in real life, there's no fucking way social media can ever stand up to that. But if I'm not getting noticed in real life, YouTube is the shit to go to, because somebody that's unnoticed in real life will be noticed. Because you don't have time in real life. You don't have time in real life. You're making money. You're doing shit.
Right. Or not. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. You want attention.
Yeah. But you can't have. Go for it.
And that's a good issue. I used to have compassion. Do you think social media has numbed you emotionally? I mean, like, we hear so much coming at us. Are we numbing, becoming numb to all the crazy things around us?
I don't think you're numb to it, because if you remember a conversation me and you had when we went through our storms on social
Uh-huh.
media, you
Yeah.
said the more that you own social media, you learn. You know what I'm saying? Then it comes to a point where, okay, you can't fool me now, but now it's hard to make friends after you've been burnt. Is that what she mean by compassion? You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? If
Yeah, I
once you've
think
been
that
burnt,
too.
yeah, once you've been burnt on the internet, like, yeah, is that?
That and the stories, you know. You just come across a lot of negative stories.
Uh, hmm.
And after a while, you're just like, that is nothing new. Nothing even surprises me. Nothing even hits my shock factor anymore. Nothing even makes me go, oh, wow. Because I'm like, yeah, that's the internet.
Have anybody ever came to y'all in real life?
Yeah.
Like, hmm.
Hey, crazy chicken lady.
Hey, baby girl. Because what you're hmm. That's a good conversation, Mouse. What you're describing is a mix of technology design, meaning human physiology, that rewards our worst impulses.
I think so, yeah.
The addiction impulse, you remember what they said, that addiction
Yeah.
impulse?
Yeah.
It is tied into your views, your subscribers, everything.
Hmm. I think so. I mean, it does. There are days that I do. On the inside, I'm like, man, please don't come at me with your
That's what you're
stories
talking
today.
about.
I can't hold everybody's, you know what I mean? I can't hold it all.
And this is a hard fucking word to say, y'all. And I'm gonna have y'all say it or mouse put it on the screen because I can't say this word because I got a new vape that I'm using. Hey,
Hey,
hey, AV, hey, people, y'all.
Ava. Hello,
Hey,
Ava.
hey, Ava.
I need
That
to make
right
sure
there,
my volume's
mouse.
turned up.
That right there, that word is what you're talking about.
Yes, I think so.
And at the beginning, what she's saying is people felt safe to be vulnerable, share secrets, and find support groups. Not anymore.
Well, yeah, I think that's kind of a two-part thing, don't you? Even that part.
Mm, nope. You don't even
It does.
before you used to have little groups, not on the internet, but in the back. Now people
Uh-huh.
don't even trust the back groups anymore. See what I'm saying? It all
No,
dissolves.
I agree
All
with
of it.
that. I trust the back
Yeah.
groups less than I do
Yeah.
on
There you
panel.
go.
Like,
It, but that wasn't how the internet started. You started because what you said, you wanted like-minded people or people in your same tribe. You don't trust it no more. And it has changed how you view the internet now. Now you are more guarded. What we were talking about before, I don't trust you. You're gonna backstab me. That shit, fear.
right. Chicken Lady says, I thought when I came to YouTube, it was to share and learn.
Mm-hmm.
I think it still is. I think there's a lot more, but you can still grow and learn. But like, how do you how do you write a do's and don'ts on you for YouTube? Like if someone new was coming in and you wanted to, catch them
Should you
up to
sh-
speed.
should you share your private story? I ask you. Should you share your private story?
No.
Then your answer is. You see now combine what you're saying and what she just typed. What would you share now with your learning? What would you share? That's where she's at. That's why most
Less
people on the
of
internet.
yeah, less of the negative things in my life for sure.
That's it. Is it And I love self-reflection, so don't beat me up. Don't beat me up. I love putting in questions to make you think. Is it their fault, or is it your fault that you chose the friends that you chose?
Oh, it would be, well, you know what kind of I'm a you control yourself kind of person, so I'm you.
Because if you go by what Ava just said, the thought that it was real people looking for friendships, that means you chose the toxic friendship. You chose it. They didn't choose you, you chose them. Why? Why did you choose them? Why did you choose them to be vulnerable with? You see what I'm saying? If you come into my office, why did you choose to
Yeah.
be vulnerable with them? Why? And
And I
so
don't
it
think
takes
we
it
think
off of
about it
them.
that way. Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
think we really think about it that way going in, you know.
And the reason is, y'all, I'm not beating up nobody, because when you think like that, it takes the sting out of it, Mouse. Like, yeah, you're right. I fucking chose. Once you believe that in your head, in your mental, you want to know what? I
Uh-huh.
chose that motherfucker. It don't sting as much. Like, I ain't a fool. I didn't get food. I didn't
There you go.
you take that sting out. You know what I'm saying? You take that sting out of, I'm
Yeah.
always going to be deceived. I'm a fool. How can this happen to me? But if you like, why did I do this? And you find that's why, got it. It builds you up rather than tears you the fuck down. What up,
Yeah.
Tina?
Hey, Tina.
It was exciting. Yeah, usually, yeah. If you
Oh, let
go
me
on to
ask you this. And let me ask you all this. From the first time y'all all found out that this whole part of YouTube existed till now, is it different? Has it gone through its phasing of aging?
be more specific. Be more specific.
I think, and you know, along with this YouTube experience, there was a learning process that we all had to go
Yes,
through.
trust. That's why I asked you, what would you share now? That's why trust.
Well, I mean, I would still share the good stuff. That's me. But
Would
I
you be
think, I don't
vulnerable?
know. No,
Then you're
no.
really not going to share you.
Like, I'm not putting no.
So that's what everybody is saying. I'm not gonna, if I had to do all this over again, you will never get to know the real me, because knowing the real me, meaning you can hurt me. And I think that's where their wall is right now. They don't know who to trust.
Hey, Aaron, there's a thing called discretion. You don't invite everyone into your bubble.
Preach, big dog. Preach. Preach. Preach, big dog. Preach. That's what Aaron is saying is, if you allow evil people into your fucking bubble, gotta blame you. Fuck yourself for letting them
So
in.
go back
Yeah.
to the question. You know, is social media making us worse, or is it just exposing who we really are after time?
Do you blame somebody for being fooled by a manipulator on the internet? Not knowing,
Sure.
not seeing, not
Mm,
knowing, not seeing. No,
well, true.
you can't blame them. If you blame them, you have to blame yourself, because we've all been fooled by somebody or something on the internet that now that we have experienced, like you said, Mouse, you can't fool us again.
That's
Oh,
true.
I know when you're trolling. Oh, I know when you're trying to fuck my panel up. Oh, you know now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
And then what do? They just move on to the next rookie. You learned.
Yeah, I mean, the trolls are the trolls. You're all gonna get trolls, trust me. If you haven't got trolls, like, you will.
Crazy chicken lady, I agree. Put people around that's gonna whoop some ass, internet wise. You know, if you can't speak up for yourself, have a fucking co-host and tell that co-host, speak up for me when I don't, or watch my back when get you some heat. As somebody told me, if you got a good mod, just don't talk about the shit that hurts you, and tell that mod, don't let nobody fucking hurt me. Good to go.
Right.
Good to go.
Ava says, why are some people continuously told to share and they are condemned for doing so? I know. That's the double edge on YouTube.
That's a double edge for being I'm not speaking to my men.
No, it's that weird thing of who you're associating with, where I seen you, what chat I seen you in, and judging off that. And forgetting the fact that, guys, we're just looking for entertainment for an hour. You know what I mean? Like, why do you care whose channel I'm in?
Because that person might have hurt somebody.
Right.
They like. So they're holding you to the same standard. You know what I'm saying? I get, we've talked about this.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about this. So how do you navigate that?
Choose better friends.
Choose yourself.
Yep. Oh, good one, Mouse. That's a fucking t-shirt.
I'm
Mouse,
still on that, you know.
That is a t-shirt.
If you have to choose between me and someone else, you know, to be a friend for whatever the complications, I'm going to come back and tell you, look, I choose myself. You choose the other one. I don't need you to choose me. I can choose myself.
Choose yourself. I like that shit. T-shirt, y'all, on sale for $7.99. Choose yourself. We have it in pink, blue, and camouflage. Choose yourself.
Gigi, there's only a couple of channels I will judge you for being in.
Yeah, you kind of know, Gigi.
If you see me, I'm being messy.
Only a few, Gigi. Only just a few.
A couple.
Only a few, Gigi. I can tell. I kind of fucking know one. I'm trying to find 2 or 3.
But Gigi's mom and pop up on LC's channel one day. She would beat me all the way back to the hills.
Pause, Gigi. Pause. That's a hard conversation, Tina. God damn.
Well, that's okay.
That's
okay. That's the hardest part to understand about social media is y'all aren't going to see me as I see me. Y'all aren't going to see me as AV. Y'all are going to see me how you see me, and everybody's going to see me different. I get that.
Liking. Yep.
Yeah, and there's people that are going to be like, I heard Kitty too. She's crap, gets on my nerves. I get it. It's okay. That's all right. Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And Army vet talking about he gonna whoop people ass. That shit fucks me up.
That's why I got him. He'll say it for me.
Pretty much. Shit, y'all already hate me. I'm like, shit, I can't lose no more subscribers. I might as well say what the fuck I want to say. What the fuck? I'm gonna sink or swim with it.
Well, I hope you don't have a bad image of me, Ava.
What happened? Oh, I ain't reading the chat. Y'all, I don't read my bad, y'all. I'm in a whole nother whatchamacallit. Nice photo, look for Hills Parkway.
Oh, come on. You recognize the hills, Tina. You from them there hills. We from them there hills.
What? Well, how would you be? Oh, I know how. You're a Republican woman. I'm telling you. Okay. It's that Republican shit I be trying to get you and Gigi out of.
Out of? Maybe
yeah.
I don't know.
If y'all turn out to be independent women, oh my God, y'all channel would blow up. Y'all Republican.
Gigi would risk coming to the mountain to find me. Gigi, I do believe they would let you up to find me. I do believe, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That cute little thing. Yeah, go right ahead.
Man, you see that little tiny ass GG in one of them campers going up there with that big ass hat. She's hilarious. Yo, Gigi gotta have like 3 or 4 pillows to push herself up when she drive. The fucking wheel be right at her forehead. That's how tiny she is. Pause. Gigi ain't see that. Shout out my
And
shorties.
that too is the conversation, Ava. Like, we have all gone through our growth spurts. Like, we have associated with people that didn't turn out so favorable, and you just got to bob and weave. Bob
Look at
and
Mr.
weave.
Noble. I don't know if I'm supposed to be scared or oh shit. When Mr. Nobody showed them eyeballs, mouth, I'm like, oh shit.
I know. You know what that means. You know what that means.
Big dog.
You're Mr. Nobody, and
Barb.
you're looking for a challenge.
Yeah, pretty much.
Always.
Hey, we can bring some of these. No, I ain't gonna say the words. Some of our males up here for some battles. Don't be scared of these people, man. Y'all don't be scared of nobody. Don't stop being scared. It only gonna hurt the first time. Oh, pause. It's only gonna hurt the first time, y'all.
And I do appreciate your honesty, Ava. And that's just it. When we talk about the
I
growth,
love honesty.
I do too. And it's,
I love it. I
glad
love it.
somebody finally said it. I know it's out there. I
Mhm.
absolutely know it's out there. That is not something that has evaded my sight.
Mm-hmm. See. He know how to throw rocks, Mouse. You know how to they be y'all. If you just be ready for combat for Coffee Club with me and Mouse. I mean, it's all for fun, but if y'all get into y'all emotions, it ain't our fault, man. I mean, they just ready for combat. They ready for combat, y'all, because they used to going against me, and they gonna call me out if I say some bullshit. Like, of course they gonna call y'all out. What the fuck? Except for Mouse, that she get away with every fucking thing because she giggle. Man, they don't fucking do shit to her. But only Vet say one fucking thing and y'all on my ass, but she just laugh and she get a pass.
I can't keep this. I'm one of those people that if we're doing some shenanigans and an adult walks in and is like, what's going on here? I'm busting out laughing. We're so getting caught because I can't keep a straight face.
Fuck, man. She just started laughing and like, oh, she's so cute. I'm like, yo, motherfucker, I'm handsome. You don't give me a fucking break. Like, they don't fucking say nothing to Mouse, y'all. I done seen dudes come over here and skip over Mouse. But then I seen somebody piss Mouse off. Oh, I got to see the real Mouse then. Who the fuck you talking to? I was like, oh, shit. There she go. There she go.
That was fun.
She wasn't laughing then. I love a good back and forth.
That was a good lesson. You got to be careful on whose channel you pop in on if you ain't been there, because you don't know who's running shit.
Yep.
You just don't know who really has the keys.
and what that mean by who has the keys? You don't know who's reffing this fight. They might be a little bit more hands off and let you get into it rather than somebody, all right, break it up, you guys. It might be like, all right, fight that shit out. You don't know. You better find out who got the keys.
I would let you swing at the air for an hour before I even say anything. I would just watch you.
Me myself, I'm gonna go and step into the ring. Defend yourself at all times. I'm finna go get a coffee. Bye. That's me. I'm finna go get a fuck it. You can bite, scratch, kick each other in the ding. I don't care what you do. I'm gonna
watch it because I'm gonna be able to retell it. Like, I'm gonna remember it. This is my book. Like, I'm writing a whole book in my head.
Bullshit, GG. For me, it's the other way around. Fuck that. I don't know. You must ain't been on.
I don't know. We don't do we don't do backstages like that. Don't do that.
No, not us. I'm talking about back in the day, y'all. Wait. That's why I don't do more backstage shit.
Do you think that was a problem too? Do you think the whole remember the whole backstage?
No, it's not a problem. It's for women, it's not a problem. But if that woman wants that man, it's a fucking problem.
I think the friendships that got burnt over the backstage stuff.
Then they really wasn't your friend.
No, I mean not me. I
No,
saw
but
it.
that's what I'm saying. If you trust somebody enough to go backstage, you should be honest enough to go to backstage and ask the question rather than asking it front stage. You know what I'm saying? If that's your friend, if they trust you enough to go backstage, like, because when we first started on YouTube, the backstage conversations were better than online internet conversations. Always, like 100% of the time. You got to be. It's just, I think once, and this is just my assumption, once politics bleeded into the backstage, it was over with.
And we don't mean like politics like the government. We mean YouTube politics.
Mm-hmm. This
Yeah,
person, I don't like this person. You like this person. Fuck that person. And when you start, yeah.
Ava says, when I first came to YouTube, people would tell me all the creators were working together behind closed doors. I didn't believe it. Now I know it's fact. It's all fake content grabs. I mean, to an extent, yeah. Not over here in Coffee Club. Most of our collaboration is simply up here on panel. We may go backstage and further discuss our topics to get a little knowledge on it. But then again, we don't, in Coffee Club, we aren't in competition. We support each other.
No, we don't. Yeah. There's a difference. It's a difference between enjoying your company and needing you for entertainment. We enjoy your company.
Yes.
Whether we get paid for it or not, whether you come through or not, we're not entertaining you. We just enjoy your company. It's not going to be talking about anybody. It's not going to be disrespecting anybody, because we enjoy your company. You see, right. It's a more light, and it's the complete opposite of what is it called, Mouse, when they try to grab sub grabs, whatever the people do. Yeah, complete opposite of that, because we will tell you where to go. Like, hey, y'all, go check this person out. Fucking funny as shit. Go check. That's completely, but that's what you don't hear on YouTube. Most people want the steak and eggs, meaning the drama and the quiet conversation that makes you think.
I know you did, Mr. Nobody. I know. We reserve the right for you to do that.
Hell yeah. Listen, I cannot lie. I love a good back and forth and to talk some shit myself. I mean, I tell you, that's entertainment. But as long as you have somebody on panel that could control it, oh, you can have a fucking blast. You can have a blast. But when it gets to, I do the same thing. I love it. I fucking love it.
I know I'm Mr. Nobody's disappoint.
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, what up, big dog? What up, big dog?
Hey, No Fear, how you been?
Up, big dog. Yeah, how my highway gangsters doing? Shout out to all my truckers. I know the gas prices fucking y'all.
Definitely, I know, definitely fucking with y'all right now, making it hard.
Boy, Mouse, I know it is.
But we thank our truckers, because we all know we got them trucks on the road. Our shit don't move. We don't get groceries. We don't get product. We don't get nothing.
Yeah. But I know
we don't move without them truckers.
Somebody a truck. I got a cousin. He told me he don't even gas up in California no more. He'll get to it. He say he don't even do it. He say
imagine gas is like $8 a gallon right now in California, man.
GG.
Well, I mean, Gavin's going to do the thing and more. So, Gavin's not going to breathe without making money. Yeah. So, he has triple taxed the gas up there.
Yeah, shout out our farmers. You're right.
Yeah, and our farmers, definitely.
Yeah, I know they getting hit too, man. Yeah. I ain't going to get politics, y'all. I'm going to leave it alone. Mouse, we ain't talking about it. I got the motorcycle down.
Okay. I'll leave Cash alone for today.
Oh man, Cash is everybody target. Oh, Mouse, they got a meme out of him. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it for you. I'm gonna fucking find this shit for you. I'm gonna find it.
Dude, the shit I was seeing was hilarious.
Oh my god.
It was about his +1. And in the moment,
Man.
like, where did the +1 go? And where the fuck was he in
Fuck
reference
Cash
to
to
the
tell
plus?
you.
Like, he was not helping +1 there.
Them motherfucking eyeballs scared the shit out of me, man. Goddamn eyeballs, y'all. Now, where is he when he did that interview, y'all? I'll go find it. Let me go find it. Y'all. When he was standing up there with Trump.
It was the press conference immediately after the correspondence shooting.
Y'all, fuck that. I'm gonna find the picture.
We watched it like 4 times, y'all, and it was so funny.
Give me a second. I'm finna find his eyeballs on the internet. I'm finna change my picture. I want his eyeballs. This dude eyeballs was crazy that night. That shit is hilarious. That shit is. I don't care. That's. Is this shocking? Is this shocking to you, Mouse, that the shooter had everybody names on the list except for his? Is that shocking to you?
Well,
oh, is it a nothing?
Except for whose name? Cash's?
Yeah.
No, that don't surprise me. I
the
wouldn't know.
FBI director name wouldn't be on there. Wow.
Was it? I don't know. I didn't see.
No, his name was not on the list. No. Of all the people that he wanted to delete, he skipped over Cash's name.
That's okay. Turns out he really wasn't on stage. He was in the crowd. He said, I sold my new truck and bought a 1995 Freightliner, and I still have my 1998 Pete. Ooh.
Man, he be. Remember I told you he'd be making trucks?
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, I knew he bought a new one, and at that point, I thought he had 2. So he sold one and bought another one.
I gotta find this. I have to find this. No, they ain't gonna let me find it. I hate you, damn shorts, YouTube. Oh, I see they took. Oh, I see they took the thing out of YouTube now.
What thing?
You can't stream to YouTube Shorts anymore.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could. You know, that's something we didn't do, and I apologize, guys. Let's see if we can get this. We have not dropped the link.
Oh, shit.
If it's going to let me.
New chat, new stuff.
It worked. Oh my God, it's back to working. Yay.
Man, look at my Lego people.
All right, there's the link, guys, if y'all want to hop on up and join us. Let's see.
They did a which one?
Do people hold others to standards they don't follow? That's the next one.
Do people hold Lego people?
I know, right?
Oh no, I want to fight the Iran Legos. So Mouse been helping me come up with a game plan. Cyber fighting. You know what I'm saying? It's a way to send messages, undercover messages, and it's something that I want to invent. I forgot. Let me find the word so everybody know what the fuck I'm talking about. My bad, y'all. Go for it,
Produce.
myself. Produce. Yeah.
Do people hold others to standards they don't follow?
Do people?
That's a big one on YouTube, isn't it? I can be wherever I want to be, but don't you be over there. No, we can't. We're not going to, like, we're going to steer away from copying the Lego. We're going to do it in a different version. It's
Mhm.
not going to be like, excuse me, now I got the hiccups. It's not going to be Legos.
Mm-mm.
So, do people hold others to standards they don't follow? Is that something? I mean, I feel like that's one of the biggest things people call each other out for on YouTube.
Hmm.
Okay for me, but not for thee.
Hmm. Okay, this is different then. Yeah, I'm thinking because this is a complicated question.
Oh, congratulations, No Fear.
What
His
happened?
oldest daughter graduated on the 15th.
Good shit, big dog.
A big congrats. I remember what that felt like to finally
Mm.
get them all to the finish line there. I celebrated for myself more than them. Like I did it, I survived. You could do GCI through Blender.
Hmm.
LW, yes, we are. Gosh. Of course we are.
It's a lot going on, but okay, we need to knock these topics out. God, there's a lot going on.
Do
It's
we
good.
act like the government?
What mouse?
I have
Yes,
not taken no taxes from anybody, Gigi. I have
What?
not.
What?
I have not taken no money from anybody. Nobody.
Who? Y'all lucky I'm not reading the chat. I'm so lost.
She said, "What Mouse is asking is, do you act like the government?
Hmm.
You got 4 more now. Oh, no fear. Jeez, jeez. Get off of her."
Hmm. Hmm.
No, we will not be within the Lego part of it. Ours is counter Lego. Counter Lego.
Hmm. This is a deep conversation, Mouse. This is a real deep conversation.
If you watch these
Hmm.
Lego videos close
Oh,
enough, you start to see the misinformation and the smear campaigns in them. Be careful. And street taxes are crazy, damn sure. And if you left a house here, that went up too. Getting your
yeah,
property
LW.
taxes everywhere.
LW, I'm thinking of Mouse. Did you put the question in the chat? I wanted to highlight it. I mean, I want my people to get that quote.
Do people hold others to
Mm.
standards they
Yeah.
don't follow?
Mm. It's deep, Mouse. It's real deep. Pause. Gigi, listen.
Make him fancy.
Hmm. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Pause. Like, okay. This is where I'm at. YouTube feels more intimate and direct, so the rules of engagement shifts with expectations. Meaning, go back to your local when we used to watch TV, your expectations of the people that you're watching on TV you didn't give a fuck about. But when you come to YouTube, it's more personal now. So you don't hold even the people on TV to the same shit that you do content creators. That's why it's a deep conversation. You see, am I making
No,
sense now?
it is true. Yo, it is very true.
Okay. That's why I had to hesitate. That's where I was going.
Funny because if we see them on TV, like we treat them like royalty. We do. YouTube is like, well, you put your pants on the same way I do. You're equal to me. But for some reason, if they appear on a TV show and pretend to be another person in a movie, we're like, oh, you're smart, you're educated, you have value. We're going to listen to everything you say.
That right there. The unique set of expectations are often higher, more personal. It's that. You don't hold these same. Yep. You don't hold these set of experiences to the people on TV or newscasters or anybody. You just hold these experiences directly to content creators.
Oh, that's true. I think we do.
Mm-hmm.
And not in a bad way, though. I mean, because I enjoy the way we are personal with each other, that, we treat each other like humans. Not on how many, I don't treat you better because you have more views or more followers than me. You put your pants on the same way I do.
See, you're giving the content creators version, though.
Right.
People hold others to. That means the chat and the people watching you are holding you to a different standard. They are holding you to, they are holding you to a different standard. That's what it's saying. That's where I'm going. And the reason it's personal, if anything in that creator's life changes, y'all want to know. If you get money, y'all want to know. If they get married, y'all want to know. If they say something bad, y'all want to know. You 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 want to know. And you better give me answers because I want to know.
Ooh, yeah.
You stop talking to that I want to know what happened. How did you break up? What went on? What did she say?
Yeah.
What did you say? But this shit can happen on TV. Y'all won't give a fuck. And I know this, so I act accordingly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could tell them not to do it. They still gonna do it. So that means you need to change up how you act and react. Set your boundaries. That's it. Because you can't change what they think. Because they think they know you, and they can just drop a link and come right and sit next to you. That means they're holding you to a moral standard that they hold your friends to, their friends to. That's why they're hard on you. Now, if you allow your friend to call you a bitch or you allow your friend to make jokes and shit, you're going to do it on panel.
Yeah.
Because your relationship is personal. And most people don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't understand it. But when you break it down, like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, they can fucking come up there and actually talk to the movie star. And ask you, why the fuck are you acting like that? That's different. When somebody feel that they know you and they can literally come up there and talk to you, that's different.
Yeah. Because you can't do that with a movie star. Like, you can't do that with Arnold Schwarzenegger while he's making a movie.
You can, but when you first see that movie star, you're going to ask for his autograph, ain't you?
Yeah, you're going to fan out a little bit.
Now, what if you have to see him every fucking day for the last 4 years? You ain't going to fan shit out.
Yeah, they're your uncle or your sister's boyfriend. You're
there you go.
It's just
there you go. There you go. That's why you see a lot of content creators starting to not fuck with the chat so they can appear untouchable. But in real life, you can just touch them. It's a perception thing.
Right.
The tactic media use that I think YouTube has adapted. How you told me the news are adapting this, I think YouTubers adapted that. Stop telling all my secrets, man. We're revealing too much shit.
I was just going to plug this in. This just came across. I asked for this, and it just finally came back to me. This is regarding Summer Wells, and I told y'all there was a new sheriff in town, right? We had primaries Tuesday, and that included, our local officials. So Hawkins County, Tennessee Sheriff takes office around September 1st. Since no Democratic or independent candidate filed to run for sheriff in Hawkins County, Scott Stewart is essentially the de facto winner. Having won the Republican primary yesterday, he will be unopposed on the general election ballot this August 6th. He speaks of Summer Wells in his interview.
Told you. Me and Mouse had a discussion. Me and Mouse had it, but while she looking at it, we had a discussion, and I had asked Mouse, do you want the new incoming to focus on the Summer? And she was like, he better. I'm just saying it. She was like, he better, because this is on our minds. So just giving y'all a heads up.
All right. I'm going to share this interview with y'all so y'all can hear what he has to say from his own mouth. Here we go. Let's see. All right, we got that up there. Let's go.
Let's see.
So yeah, you'll just be looking at me. So talk to me about your background, just all about your career and what you've done so far.
Just the law enforcement side of it, or you want all of it? Okay.
Whatever, honestly, law enforcement side work.
So I started when I graduated high school. I went to EMT school, and I worked on an ambulance from about 1996 through 2000. And I worked for a hazmat company, and that hazmat company, we had the first cleanup contract in the nation for meth labs. So we started doing a lot of meth labs, started working with a lot of guys in law enforcement, made friendships with them.
ATF.
And in 2003, I started at the sheriff's office, started in corrections, and I worked in corrections for about a year. And from there, in 2004, I went to the police academy, or went to the road. In 2005, I graduated the police academy. And from 2005 to 2009, I was a patrol officer. In 2009, I went to school resource officer for that school year. They had a officer at the school at Volunteer High School that quit. So I took that school resource officer. At the time, I think we only had 4. So I took that school resource officer's place. And when the summer came, they asked if I would be willing to work with the detectives. And in, I guess you'd say, the summer of 2009, 2010, 2009, I guess it was, I went to the school, or from the school to detective, and stayed there until I went into narcotics about a year and a half later.
ATF.
Investigator ever since. And in 2012, I went to the district attorney's drug task force for the entire district. We cover Hamlin, Hancock, Hawkins, and Greene. And in 2018, most of us at the drug task force were assigned to an FBI task force, a joint terrorism task force, and we investigate organized crimes. So like your cartels, your terrorist organizations, any kind of hate groups or anything like that. But our primary focus is pretty much just narcotics.
So you've been doing that ever since.
And violent crimes. Yeah. And then I guess it was 2014, I think it was, I was promoted to the assistant director at the 3rd Drug Task Force. And I oversee day-to-day operations. In 2014, they made me the assistant director at the drug task force, and that's as assistant director, I oversee all the operations, day-to-day stuff, the equipment, the agents, checking on the informants, making sure the people that are working for us are doing everything they're supposed to do, and just overseeing casework, things like that. We've got 4 full-time agents and about 5 part-time guys. And I mean, we stay busy.
Mm-hmm. And how many years total have you been in law enforcement, or just in general? And
so
would you say
July of this year will be 23 years.
And what is your main mission heading into this election?
Say it one more time.
What's your main mission heading into the election?
I just want to be, you know, a frontline leader. I feel like, you know, being at the task force, I've been able to go all across the country, especially when we got assigned to the FBI. And, you know, law enforcement in general is the same thing that any other business has. Everybody has similar issues and similar problems, and everybody pretty much does the same job. I've been lucky enough to go other places and see things that I feel like would work and help us. I've seen the things that I feel like won't work. So I think that just gives me a better rounded view, kind of like a 10,000 foot view instead of 1,000 foot view, from being able to work with all the other agencies. You know, we've worked with the FBI, the DEA, the federal agencies. We've worked with the Highway Patrol, TBI, the state agencies. And then we've been blessed to work with the other sheriffs in our district and in our area. You know, we work a lot. Knoxville's the new Atlanta. It's the new hub for drug distribution. Everybody doesn't have to run to Atlanta anymore or have to run to Georgia. They just go to Knoxville. So we've made some really good partnerships and worked with those guys a lot. And they took a stance a few years ago and got really serious and really proactive on drug enforcement down there. And it's changed a lot. I mean, it's helped a lot. And in doing that, we've got to work with them, and I've seen some of their policies and some of their things that work. And I feel like that's probably one of our bigger problems. You're always going to have theft. You're always going to have these different things, but almost all of it goes back to the drug problem. I've been blessed through that task force also to be able to work with several groups that are not just not just arrest them and put them in jail, and people do have to be held accountable, but treatment programs and different addiction groups and different support groups and different, we arrest somebody, we put them in jail, they sit there for months and months and months, and then, okay, you're out. And they don't have any new life skills. They don't have any new education. They don't have any support of where they can go get a job or try to get, back on their feet. And that's one thing that we've saw that Greene County did for a while. And it's worked. Those people that they help to get those jobs while they're, and doing things while they're incarcerated, it helps them to when they come out, their fines are paid. They've got a little money in the bank to be able to get housing. They've got a little money in the bank to be able to get a vehicle if they need one. They've got their license back. There's a lot of things like that I want to focus on.
Yeah. Next question. I mean, kind of leading into it, what are your goals heading into the election? What do you want people to know if you're elected that you want to accomplish? And
my main goal, if elected, is I want the people to know that I'm accessible. That's why when we started this campaign, one of the things I built a team that has helped me. And one thing I told them up front, all of our literature, everything we put out, everything, it has my personal cell phone number on there. I want to be accessible. If a citizen has a complaint, I'm going to come to them. I'm going to be out here. One of my goals, if elected, is one day a week to work with the deputies, whether it be working in the schools, working in the jail, work on patrol, helping the detectives, helping narcotics, wherever that shortcoming is, to be able to go. And more than anything, just to be out in the community and the citizens, Sheriff down in Florida, Grady Judd, a lot of people know, I think he said it best. When I went to a training with him and he spoke, he said, when I retire, I don't want to go to Walmart and people see me and turn and go the other way. He said, I want them, my goal as a sheriff is for when I retire, for them to come up and say, we really miss you. Hey, you did a really good job, that they want to be engaged with you.
nice. Is there anything else you want to add? Anything else? Anything else that I might have missed?
Like I said, we're accessible. Anybody has questions, comments, wants to sit down and talk, we're willing to meet with anybody and talk to anybody. That's why we've put our phone number out. That's why we've put I didn't start a campaign Facebook account. It's my personal account. Our social media, our email, everything comes straight to me. If they have questions or concerns, I'm available.
The last thing I want to ask you, Summerwell's case. Anything you want to say about that? I know it's been in the works for years. Anything you want to say?
We have. I have a plan for the Summerwell's case. A theory of something I think that would to include the community if they so wish. I know a lot of people have said, well, we wanted to do this and wanted to do that. I think my background, I've been in the rescue squad since 1994. And I think, you know, our county is made up of a lot of volunteers, just like our state, and people want to help. And I know it's been 5 years, but I think there's some things that we could possibly do and involve the community, and it would give some people some sense of inclusion. And that's one thing we want to do in our campaign as well. If we're elected, we want to be able to have quarterly meetings in the community, like town halls, to where the citizens can come without having to come to the sheriff's office, because people feel more comfortable at home or in their backyard. So we want to go out to the communities and say, give us your questions, your concerns. What are we doing good? What are we doing bad? And kind of the same thing with the Summerwell's case, you know. So just to basically get them involved.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have to wipe more than 4 times after you poop, here's why. When
Hey, Mouse, we should be pooping.
Don't want more than 4 times. Sorry.
No, me and Mouse discussed this, and I seen the change coming, and I said, this is a while back. I was like, you know, Mouse, they're changing the Summerwell's case. And I was like, for some reason, the ATF is getting involved, and we were like what? You see why now?
Yeah. Yeah, but like I posted, it's time to let Team and EquiSearch come back and help organize some volunteer searches. Shit they wouldn't let us do.
I think they know. I don't think they put a drug task force sheriff there for a missing child.
Well, when the drug scene covers up the facts of a child to keep the drugs, you know what I mean?
Yep. Now his knowledge becomes important. Always pay attention to who they put in charge. And he spent half the interview talking about drug task force.
Yeah.
Majority of that interview was about him and drug task force. And who he worked with. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. I would have liked to see an absolutely new face. You know, when you bring in a new sheriff who has sat under the old sheriff for so long, will the habits be the same or will it be different?
Everything would be different. I think even, y'all, this is just me. In the Summerwell's case, I think anybody that's involved in it, y'all should step aside. Y'all obviously don't, but this is me coming into a case. If y'all would have known anything, y'all would have solved the case. What did I tell you, Mouse? I can't go talk to any of these people because I don't know if y'all telling me the truth or a lie. Y'all need to get the fuck out the way.
Well, history proved it. There was a lot coming out of a lot of mouths, but not a single ounce of truth. Everybody had a lot of lies to throw around. Nobody wanted to come up with some truth. Nobody. That's what's so crazy about this. The more people they piled into this crazy circus, the more lies. Like there was no ounce of truth anywhere in the shenanigan.
But on the cyber level, did y'all get a new 5G?
We did. So remember, when it comes to, phone pings and even going backwards on this, we don't have them. They're not there.
They are now.
They're not. They're gone. You can't go backwards on that after you put the tower in. Because the tower wasn't there to ping at the time of the crime. That was
Mhm.
another issue. And remember the third issue being,
The dead spots.
well, yeah, the dead spots, but there were no body cam footage like there should have been when you approach a situation and you are questioning witnesses,
Well,
and
in an investigative,
we're relying on what the cop rewrote in his own words, and it was wrong, or it was off, or there were details, like, all these kind of things. Like I said, did she change her story 3 times, or did 3 different cops write down something different out of the
but on
same?
a see, that is regular. That is how y'all have been tackling the
So,
case.
okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, we got the 5G tower put in because we
Mhm,
realized that was an issue. The phones, it was a dead zone. We
mhm.
realized um the initial investigation was flawed
Doesn't
because
matter.
reports taken. The reports that were
Okay.
written. Okay, you're
I'm finna give you 2026 questions. Why haven't this body been found in 2 days? That's the question you should ask. Everything
uh-huh.
else we don't care about in 2026. That body should have been found in 2 days. Next question. Since the body hasn't been found in 2 days, how can you get a body out of that area in 2 days? These are the questions that y'all need to stop worrying about that other shit. It doesn't matter. That body should have been found in 2 days. Where is the body at? And
No phone
how could
pings at
that
the
body
time.
but how can you get that body out of an area that you're supposed to find it in 2 days? That body's supposed to be found in 2 days.
If it's
The
there,
same exactly. If it's not there, how do you get that body out of there? This is why y'all get stuck in y'all conversations. How did this body leave the area? Y'all have no fucking idea. Y'all have no idea. But I bet you it went through the path of the same drug route. I bet you $100.
alive, you mean?
Either way, I don't care
That,
if it's
like,
kidnapping or dead. It doesn't matter to us. The body's supposed to have been found either alive or dead in 2 days. 2 days. In that specific area. We're not talking about the world, Mouse. We're talking about the terrain in that area. The FBI said that body's supposed to have been found in 2 days with the terrain, getting that body out of
yeah,
there. Ain't no
yeah.
fucking way. Ain't no way. And there is no way you can get in and out of that in 2 days. So now they're looking at after the 2 days, how can you get a body alive or dead out of there? The same routes the drug route is taken. What has happened? They have elected a fucking FBI dude, basically, that do drug tax for y'all asking the wrong questions. How did they get that body out of that area? This has nothing to do with what they say. How did they get it out?
Inside
How?
something. Inside something.
That
Inside
is
something.
if
Anyway, uh,
anybody that can get it wins. All right.
okay, she
Well,
says we have no proof she actually made it home that day. Um, I'll say I
see.
do. I do. In in me investigating what was out there, what the Wells were putting out, photos, what TBI was putting out, when I dove into it, I found proof she made it home.
What are they doing in the Nancy Duffy case?
Unless the video of the pond was actually made Friday when they came back from Gatlinburg, then I don't have the proof. But if the video is true that she actually swam that day, and the video was made that day, then yes, I have proof she made it back home. And the news gave me that proof, not the Wells. The news accidentally, not knowing, gave me the proof. And it was the tennis shoes in the front yard. Because I know those were the shoes she was wearing when she was at the lake. I know she was wearing those shoes, and those shoes were in the front yard when the news panned around.
I'm reading too. You know what I'm saying? I can't acknowledge, but I'm reading too. I don't know the case, y'all. But I know the terrain by aerial view and pings. It's impossible. Either it's still there, you know what I'm saying? Either that is still there, and if it's not there, how the fuck did you get it out?
In the first
Either
of this case, when this first started, there was a lot of talk. Okay, we remember that CPS was involved, right, before Summer went missing, and regardless of why. One of the things they were told to do was clean up that yard because it was dangerous for the kids. And they did. A lot of people carried garbage out of that yard. They carried couches, refrigerators. And so if, a teeny tiny little 5-year-old was slipped into something, there it went.
But you understand how soon after she went missing? Because you remember you said that we were talking and you said they had given them consent to search before or after that.
I believe originally the first night when they first called and all the teams responded, I do believe they gave access to the house and the property because they searched it all.
So you think they missed the body inside the house? You see what I'm saying? How the question would go. So you think they missed the body inside the house?
Nope.
On the property on the first day? So the body was there or was it gone after the first day?
The body was gone when the phone call was made.
I don't want to say the A or D word, but how would you get it goes back to the question that the FBI, how would you get that body out of that area? See, it's going to go right
That's
back
why
to
it's not a hard thing. There were so many things leaving that property in the days around her being reported missing. I'm talking refrigerators, couches, barrels, buckets.
But you said, I asked you the first question, the first or the second day. That's what the FBI went to. Do you think they missed something?
Nope.
Then the body was never either the body never came home or they got rid of it before that 3-hour window, what you were saying. They called a 5-0. But then your question goes back again. How did that body leave that area?
But we do know it was in body form.
I totally agree. That's why they are saying
that fact is in there. It's in there.
Yeah, but what they're saying is either the body is still in that area or it's gone. And if it is gone, how can it be taken out of the area? That's all that they're concerned with. Everything else they don't care about. This is the new people in the case that are coming. They are not going to get involved with local law enforcement. They ain't going to get involved with YouTube. They want to know if that body's in the area or what route, and Mouse, what route would they take to get it out? That's it. But this is what me and Mouse do. Mouse worry about the inside. I go cyber and be like, okay, this going to get a ping. This wire going to get a ping. Mouse, we are looking at this blackout area between this area and this area. They're looking at thermals to see any heat coming from the ground. Do they bury shit under the ground because they're getting tags? I have no idea. I have no idea, y'all, about the interviews or if they lied or not. That's her. She got that. Because she's on the ground. Now, see how we tackle it, y'all? She go left, I go right, and we meet somewhere over there in the corner. We'll meet over there in the corner.
We learn our way through it.
We just go different ways to get to the same answer. Yeah, because I think this case will be solved by cyber. meaning I think they're gonna hack somebody's stuff. I think they know. I think they're in my own opinion, I think they're searching for a certain IP address from a phone. My opinion.
Ronnie claimed that through his investigation, it came down to a 3-hour window. Of course, I never confirmed that Summer was still around when the 3-hour window hit in the timeline. It's possible she could have been gone before that.
I got a question for you, Dan. Would you throw all this information out and start over? Because you on the ground, new sheriff coming in. Who would you believe? You on the ground, Mouse. Who would you believe? Anybody on that mountain, would you believe?
Not a single one of them. Not a single one. Not the neighbor. Not the neighbor's girlfriend. Not the neighbor's girlfriend's kids. And that was just it. When they all started speaking, we heard what they said. But what we knew was, is it like more lies? Like, we get y'all can twist the shit out of some facts and trip, but nobody's speaking a single word of truth. Not one of you. Which, makes you look like, hey, you neighbors are covering. Like, we can see through this.
Yeah. See, so hold up, Mr. Nobody. Hold up. I asked. See, Mr. Nobody, you thinking just like I did. Just like I did, Mr. Nobody. And this is what I'm gonna ask the same question. Y'all get to question Mouse. Yeah, because Mr. Nobody, let me show you where I went. Mouse, if the FBI come out and tell you she passed the lie detector test and he passed it, do you believe her when they say she has no involvement? See, Mr. Nobody, it don't work, Mr. No. See, this is what even the last people to see her live, she's not going to believe them. So how do you go forward in this case? Because the FBI is withholding her lie detector test. But if the lie detector test come out and says she's innocent and the father wasn't there, who are y'all going to blame now? See, they don't believe Miss Nobody. You thought like I did.
I mean, to be precise, there were 3 adults. If we count H, well, we can call him Hunter now. He's grown. Yeah. We don't have to call him H. If you want to call Hunter adult too, there's 3 adults standing there that day. 3. Mm-hmm. But one's got a busted knee.
Grandma.
One's lying about everywhere she's been, and the other one wants no part of this story. Mm-hmm. Wants to distance themselves so far,
Hey, I said the same thing. If the FBI, because she did hers, didn't do whatever the dude name was, he refused to do one?
I don't know.
One of them didn't do one, but I remember she did one. They just haven't put out the results.
She tried to do one.
No, but again, it said she did.
The rules of taking a lie detector test is you have to be sober. That's one of the most important parts of it, because if not, it is you're trying to fool the test. So if you can't get her sober enough to take the test, you can't get a reliable test out of her. And that was the issue with Candace.
Mr. Nobody, what I think they did was anybody involved in this case that spoke to the FBI, I think they went back in time. Looked at their phone pings and where they were located. And I got a feeling he was nowhere near this case. You see what I'm saying? You got to understand that's how we work. Was he in the area? Was his phone in the area?
Not in that area. He was about 30 miles away from the whole area. Oh, Ernie. Like,
But see, I have no idea where anybody that, but I'm telling you, they're gonna turn that
no, I mean,
thing
he was
on.
a character that come flying in because he knew it was something close to him. He knew it was something he could make
Yep.
videos out of. This is when the first one he did was he come down to the racetrack and started slandering the racetrack. I know they're trafficking kids out of the racetrack. Oh, stop it. It's Cloud. He was nowhere around. He didn't know them. He just wanted in on the hoopla. And he got in. He got in there.
Yeah, they did do metadata. They really did. That's what I was telling. They went back 6 months. They are tracking all new internet phone pings that came into that area
Uh-huh.
and left that area, and phone pings that hit that area and didn't leave.
Uh-huh. If they can get
All
pings, that was the big issue with her case
Mhm.
was the dead zone. And they
Mhm.
knew the dead zones out there. Don't get me wrong. They know the dead zones. They know where the phones work and don't work. You live out there 15 years, you know.
But what they're saying is it's okay. It's just like the Nancy Guthrie case. I told Mouse and everybody's looking the wrong way. I said that they are now looking at where the kidnapper put his mask on at.
Yeah.
In the Summer Wells case, they are looking for when that burner phone was turned on. Because if they are right about that IP, and I'm just telling you how we work, if they are right and you turned it on before, that means that bitch never left. You get it?
Yeah.
Or a new one on the other end turned on.
Well, okay, this is to Tina. Okay, yeah, when you climb,
Angie.
it's normal for a case when you have a character who just keeps interjecting themselves. Yeah, you have to stop and investigate them too. You're like, what is your interest in this? Because as an old rule of thumb, an old investigating, the perpetrator would often come back to the crime scene, or they would linger around the funeral, or but they would interject themselves back into the case. So that's a red flag. So absolutely they questioned him, like, what is your deal? And they soon learned, you're just loud and messy and you just want some attention.
Understand the reason why. I'm finna help y'all out, and either y'all gonna agree with me or don't agree with me. But most of y'all, if y'all have any criminals in your background, you'll understand. When the police really want to find some shit out, don't they go street level?
Yeah.
They go ask the criminals of criminals of criminals of, yeah. And if you said that he was in that area, criminals. See what I'm saying? Yeah. Not because you know something, because of your history of being a fucking criminal.
Well, I mean, but seriously, when you just a rando interjects yourself into a case, you look suspicious. That's just natural.
Yeah, but what would make Ernie stick out in this case isn't him. It's his brother.
No, it was the stunts he was pulling.
I mean, of course. But he would stick out when you do a background check and find all that other shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Like,
my God, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You'll be like, let's talk to
Yeah.
him and see what the fuck. And then when he started talking, man, I'm like, okay, I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
They figured out real quick. They had a deep dive.
Yeah,
They
pretty much.
even knew about the
Yeah.
highway run. Ronnie knows about the highway run. That kind of thing.
There you go. And
so
remember,
he was checked because he was awful, like I said, suspicious. You're interjecting yourself into this case. Who are you? But once they looked into him, they're like, oh, never mind.
I mean, I wouldn't rule anybody out, because I told Miles I would just arrest the whole fucking people because ain't no way that body. Pause. Miles. I'm like, ain't no way. It's just.
I know. Every time somebody popped up and said, I got something to say, and I listened and it was a lie, you're going to sit in that cell. You wasted my time.
I told her I'd
start from the rooter to the tutor. Y'all are going to sit there till y'all can spit some sort of truth out your mouth about anything.
The rooter to the tutor, y'all. But I also told Mouse I know it's a lot of trolls and a lot of what was it? I'm gonna troll you and make you think this and this and this and this. I understand that was going on too. And investigators got fooled into that shit in public. So it's a lot. Yeah, it was messy. It was messy.
Is that Kim?
Hey,
sweet girl. Hey, girl, I ain't seen you in a while.
Hey, blue eyes. That was
I
my
agree
nickname.
with you, Barb. I agree with you, Barb. I mean, and he's not the only one, guys. We've got JLR, we've got Betty Bullhorn, we've got these YouTubers that will use a case, but that's not new to us. We've all figured that out by now, and how they will try to, I don't know, just be part of the news about that case any way they can.
Yeah, I remember that.
Even JLR pretended to be the uncle of the school shooter just to get past the police state and get in there. Well, you made part of the news. Go. Hey, Mom.
You remember that? I don't know much about the case. I just know I came to Mouse and said, Mouse, this the ATF. Like we discussed this 6 months, 7 months. I was like, Mouse, the ATF is involved. Like they're doing scans. Like thermal scans of y'all area. And this was maybe 6 months ago. Yeah, it was like 6 months ago.
No, this was a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but yeah, pause. But I was like telling her, like, Mouse, this is weird. Like, and now it makes sense because now you have that sheriff is in Mouse. He's gonna go to all them spots. I bet you he is. I bet you he is.
Well, we heard him. He's got a new. We're hoping.
I bet you he is.
Yeah.
You remember I asked you that question, and because I don't know the area, I was like, Mouse, do they bury stuff underneath the ground like steels or moonshine or animals? I was like, because what they were doing was a thermal search, something thermal,
nuclear thermal.
Yeah, that gives off DNA, that like dead stuff or
gases,
anything.
Yeah,
carbon, anything with carbon, anything that made a carbon gives out a thermal. Anything, anything. And I was like, wow, they flying shit over there. So, and with him, now understand when you do that, also you get known pathways, walkways, Mouse. You know what I'm saying? Walkway. Like if you done walk that area a lot, that shit becomes visible now. So I was just saying. Shit we use in Iraq and Afghanistan was weird. Till he started telling me his background. I'm like, holy shit. CIA.
Did anybody ever even do a deep dive on the property itself and the history of the Wells property? Because I found it strange. The structure that the Wells was living in wasn't built to be a house. It was a utility room that had been built onto a trailer house. Now, the trailer house is where his mother and her husband lived. And for some reason, instead of keeping the trailer, they scrapped the trailer. I mean, I guess money in it. I don't, but to scrap the whole trailer to live in the utility room like that.
Okay. Well,
and then he built on, he built onto the utility room, which made the upstairs and the downstairs. But like nobody ever asked why did y'all scrap the trailer? I mean, the trailer would have been easier to fix up, would have been more comfortable to live in. Why did y'all scrap the trailer? Why were y'all living in that? Well, what was going on? Instead of worrying about, Hunter's dad off in New York. And I really,
Violence is what you're saying makes sense, but I'm gonna pull it towards the Nancy Guthrie case at the same time with the Summer Wells case. You still have to have the intelligence to pull this off.
Mhm.
The violence, any man can do that. Just like the Nancy Guthrie, the person at the front door, to pull this shit off, anybody can walk in the front door, but to have the block blinded, to have no entry exit, to have no way to track this person or that person, the violence makes sense. The fact that nobody can figure out how this shit happens, now you got to start paying attention to intelligence.
Mhm.
How the fuck did you get, like, you know what I'm saying? You got to put things together. And that's where I think we live in a world of technology that I think your area, Mouse, was perfect because even you said that the technology wasn't updated in your area.
It
But
wasn't
now it's
at the
now it's
time.
becoming, but now it's becoming updated to be tracked. I'm just shocked y'all sheriff is that educated. That's crazy. That's damn.
I'm hoping that's a good thing. Again,
Yeah. He
you
got
worry
connection.
about an old face
Holy
that sat under the
shit.
sheriff you didn't want leading anymore. So you have to, you have to wonder, were you trained? Are you going to be like the last one? And we hope
Shit.
not. We hope he takes, I mean, just a different approach, any different approach, come from any other angle. Hand it to somebody, that can take a fresh look at something.
Have y'all realized this is a step down? You get that? With all the shit that he's yeah. So I'm like, why the fuck would he do this? You see what I'm saying about that? Because he ruled off some stuff, man. But that's a good thing from y'all. That's a great thing from y'all. Because it's like me, of all the places I can just dial up a phone. Hey dog, I need to talk to you. Can you help me out with this? You know what I'm saying, Mal? He has connections.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, y'all. And this
Is it
I
the
was
same
worried.
connections? Is it the same connections that tied Ronnie Lawson's hands? We hope not. Right?
I think having somebody smarter than you, Mouse, above you with all the places, if he gets stuck, who do you think you're gonna ask for help from? His local law enforcement or CIA, FBI? Damn.
I hope, unlike
shit.
Lawson, he asks
Good shit.
upward. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that he will ask. And that his ego won't be like, man, I've got this, this election year, I'm taking this one to the bank. You know what I mean?
Question for you. Midterm elections. Would you ask head Skeff about the Summer Wells case in a town hall?
No, I think I would ask Cash.
Even though he's from your area, from Tennessee.
Right.
Like, can you help? Like the next.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
yeah.
Knowledge, yes, but his position isn't going to be of much help. I would have to go over TBI's head straight to the FBI. That's Cash. I would have to ask Cash, what the hell? What's the holdup?
Okay. I was just trying to find the power structure in that, because town halls, they finna start having these.
Now,
so
this is in Bill Lee's plate. And it always has been in Bill's plate. And he's never said anything about it, never done anything, but never acted like he was aware of it. And that should be an issue. Okay. Definitely should be an issue. Bill should know about Sebastian. He should know about Summer.
Okay. I'm trying to go politics, good shit. We got y'all heated on this. All right. This is just a way to bring cyber into these cases And the only reason is we're gonna shimmy because Mouse reminded me of this too. In the Sebastian case, Mouse was asking me about the Xbox and tracking people talking with him. Is there ways to track it? Like, if you don't have an Xbox or you haven't, you can get Discord, you can get Messenger, you can get all these apps installed on your Xbox if somebody take your phone away, and you will still have conversations.
Yeah, can't you? I mean, even inside the game, can't you
Mm-hmm.
speak with other players? I've heard you do it when you play.
I got Discord, Mouse, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch. I got other apps from other countries that y'all, yeah. Your Xbox, man, you can do anything. Your PlayStation 5, anything with your account.
According to Mr. Nobody, they say Xbox logs everything almost.
Mm-hmm. What did I tell you is the problem? What's the Fourth Amendment, Mouse?
Illegal search and seizure.
There you go.
How does that work? I don't know. How does that work when there's permission
Research.
given?
Okay, watch this. Research this, Mouse. Is the FBI having a hard time tracking terrorists on gaming platforms? Easiest question you can ask. It's the easiest, and every one of your questions about Sebastian Robin will be answered right now. Once again, this is the questions that they don't ask y'all.
On what? On Xbox or on games?
On gaming platforms. On all of them.
Yeah. And violent extremist activity on gaming platforms, largely due to the anonymous nature of the platform, fragmented moderation policies, and the rapid, decentralized, and often private communication method used by perpetrators.
Pause right there. What they mean is just because I log on to Xbox, once I log on to another platform, Mouse, you can't trace me anymore. Meaning I can log on to my Xbox Live account, then go into my Discord. You can't track that.
In fact, 764 network child targeting. As of April of 26, the FBI is investigating over 450 cases tied to a shadowy online extremist network known as 764, which targets young people through social media, gaming platforms, engaging in grooming, extortion, and inciting self-harm. Extreme actors use popular platforms like Roblox, Stream, and Xbox Live for communication, content sharing, and recruitment, often exploiting the lack of robust content monitoring compared to major social media companies. The use of in-game chat and linked messaging apps makes monitoring, particularly on large decentralized servers, technically difficult. The FBI actively encourages reporting of suspicious activity, by the way, y'all. So if you see it, you can report it, and you should.
But you have to be on a gaming platform to say this to the kids. How else they don't know that? See what I'm saying? They don't know. That's why I have a gaming platform that we can speak on this on. True. Facial scans. They got facial scan on Roblox now?
I know that. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, from what I'm saying, y'all, you need is an Xbox account, then you download Roblox and you're in.
As long as you can, like, even the voice communication in them games, you don't know who your kid is talking to. You don't know what's being said.
Nope.
And God forbid your kid get on this game and bitch about you. That makes them a target for grooming. That makes them
And I'm
easy to groom.
and I'm gonna tell you what the word they say. And I'm just gonna, because I used to be involved with the FB doing this, trying to, where your mom and them at? Oh, she at work. I was like, so you there by yourself all the time? Yeah, I'm here all night. That's why I got the game. She'll be home at 1, 2 o'clock. Now he has 8 hours a day to groom your own fucking child behind your back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have
That's
no fucking
simple.
idea, y'all. You have no idea. It's that easy. It is that easy to get a pissed off kid to say, you want to know what? And now they can make your
Yeah.
kid do self-harm.
Well, even worse, they're like, oh, they can lure your kid out after grooming. Oh, your parents are horrible. They don't listen to, they don't let you play the game. You know what? I'll bring you over here. You can play all you want to.
Mouse,
You got that kid walking out the back door to meet you now.
Mouse, isn't that what you said? What Mr. Nobody put in there? Then set up a console app to monitor. Didn't you say these kids know how to turn that shit on automatic without you even like? They know the back. Our kids are smarter than us. Like Mr. Nobody, I get what you said. I did what you did. I blocked all that shit for mine because she needed positive. You know what I'm saying? If she played the game, I played pause. Me and her. A lot of parents aren't that wise. They aren't. They aren't. They're just gonna give.
I tell you, I wasn't. I did the whole thing, turn all the electronics in at night because I didn't want them in crazy places getting groomed at night that I wasn't aware of or blackmailing them or whatever. So, the rule as kids was, turn your devices in. And then I would get up and check the internet, and I mean, they would hijack a damn pencil and get on the internet. I mean, like there were devices I had no idea. There, like the little diary things we were getting the little girls. Those little communicating diary things, those would get online. I didn't even know that. They got on the internet in some crazy ass ways.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was stupid. It was their Facebook that would catch them. Because used to, Facebook would tell you when they were last on, and it would be like,
you're
right. Talking in the morning. I'm like, man, I got you. Come on, y'all.
Except, and the reason it came up is Mouse told me that in the Sebastian Robert, the mother took the phone and she asked me, Army Vet, is there a way you can communicate with that? I was like, yeah, I can just get the app. But when she see it, I delete it before she see it. I just deleted off the gaming platform. Easy. We all did it before. You know what I'm saying? If you're a gamer, you know what I'm saying. If you're not a gamer, moms, I know this is confusing to y'all, but yeah, that's simple. Don't go on YouTube. I'm on my Xbox. I'm gonna put YouTube. Well,
where I drew it from was my youngest was real bad about, on the weekends and stuff, staying up late with the crowd in the games. And his bedroom would sound like a cafeteria with no adults. Just like a room full of kids screaming, throwing shit, cussing. It was loud. Like I would tell him, like, headphones, dude, headphones.
Yeah, but this is the first time in history that, and Miles, maybe this is going to tie into your conversation. How the bullies on the internet, the grown-ups, have wanted to bully other content creators. You know what I'm saying? Bully, troll, to the point to make them go crazy at this.
Yeah.
Our Lord is a strange Lord that now the trolls are making your kids commit deletion.
Yeah.
Ain't a beautiful world we live in, y'all? Because that's exactly what's happening. The trolls have left you and went directly to your fucking kids. The one that y'all trained, all them that y'all had trained, they're going right after the weakest among you, just like what me and Mouse said. Once they know we know what y'all fucking doing, they don't fuck with us no more. Who do you think they're going after now, people? You set them loose. You set their own terrorists on your children. Being trolls.
But, remember, we've said it that, the weirdos are no longer hanging out in the shadows of the mall. They're online. They're in your kids' games. They're in your kids' chats. They're on your kids' platforms.
Okay. What do you call a dude or a girl that makes a man on the internet or a woman on the internet want to commit self-harm? What is it called when a troll in your chat antagonizes you to the point where you want to leave YouTube? Isn't the same shit to me? Am I crazy?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, but remember now, as Mouse always remind me, you got to put that to a child's brain, not a grown-up, a child.
I know.
They don't understand the difference. No different. They have no idea. They're babies. That's why I like, damn, they're babies, man. They don't know. They're babies. Look how long it took us and we grown up as people. And we've all said we got trolled before. Look how long it took us to realize that shit.
Yeah.
You putting that on our babies to realize
we're
when they're getting trolled.
Yeah, Mr. Nobody, we're using the word trolling lightly. And it's today's conversation includes groomers and weirdos.
Yeah. Not making jokes. We're talking about trolling.
Not just bullies that's going to tear your kid's self-esteem up. They're going to lure your kids out. They're going to groom them for dirty pictures. Oh, and if they get dirty pictures, the blackmail that's going to set in.
Yeah, and I don't want to use the... And I know what word I use. I don't want to use the T word, the errorist. I don't want to use that word because you wouldn't think the person lived next door. You know what I'm saying? The pedo lived next door or down the street that's grooming your child. You don't know.
Right.
And by using that big word, terrorism.
The other form of grooming that is going on is actually against us adults, and it's a smear campaign. It's a misinformation to our children about what's going on in the world.
Yeah.
And they're misinforming our children, about politics.
Yeah. And they'll be like, your mama don't love you and this, and the government is doing this and this.
Yeah, get angry. Go shoot somebody. Get angry about it. No, they ain't treating you fair. Do something about it.
Me and Mouth found out that the Charlie Kirk shooter got groomed in Discord. The first shooter of Trump got groomed in. Y'all, you think it's happening?
And that too, yes, Barb. That goes into it too. Voice changer. Now you can't track who the fuck is talking to your kid. You don't know if it was a 40-year-old or a 14-year-old.
Yep, they have them on the internet. I know y'all done seen it. You think you're talking, and they're showing you that voice change. This is a grown ass woman talking like a little boy. Like, okay, y'all. Wasn't the White House shooter Mouse groomed on the internet too? They're starting to find out that he had an internet presence saying he's gonna do this.
Yeah, now I don't know if he was groomed, but he was very vocal and on social media. We're really putting out there his idea.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty clear when we looked back over his social media where his mind was.
I'm telling you. So the days of thinking a terrorist is coming from overseas, y'all, it might be right down the street. Router in our house.
Either way, they're in your house, on your kids, in your kid's face. They can be fucking in Tokyo.
Anywhere,
and still be messing with your kids,
So but I don't want to use the T word when you talk to kids, because they wouldn't expect Bob down the street got their IP address mouse as he's driving through. They know. Because kids will tell you where you live at, where you work at, where you live at on the game. Oh, it's just me. I've seen it, people. Hey, subscribe to my channel.
I seen a conversation happening the other day on Facebook, and she's asking the community, what is the best antivirus now? My antivirus is out, and I don't want to get hacked. And I thought, honey, the antivirus quit working on hacks a long time ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's like if they want they're going to go to your router. They are not going through your antivirus. Like they slipped around that, honey. It ain't even going to matter what you pay monthly. If they're going to hack you, they're going to hack you. They're going to get straight into your router.
Yeah. Most of the time, most people don't know. Then what they found out, y'all, and I'm just giving y'all a hint. Instead of going to your house and monitoring, all Wi-Fi has to go out. Meaning that signal has to go out, y'all. So they're just waiting for you to go out. Instead of coming in through the router and like, okay, I need this computer, this computer. Technology has said you're gonna have to send that information out. That's when I'm gonna get it. I just wait till it go to the internet, to the Wi-Fi tower. Once he did the Wi-Fi tower, then I know exactly what. Yeah, it's the handshake.
Yeah.
Instead of going, they just went this right there. Mouse did a test when she tried to connect to Bluetooth. And Mouse said that it keeps a track of all blue. How would your
Yeah,
phone know
everything
that?
I had connected to this, every
Yeah.
set of headphones I've ever connected to my phone is on
Yeah.
that list.
That's it stores your information for the tower when it goes by. Yeah.
Right.
So
Mr. Nobody says, but the adults that get groomed are
I
weak-minded.
know.
You think there's not weak-minded adults in this world? Really?
I love it. I love it.
Like, of course they're weak-minded. And that's, people that they want to plead insanity.
it.
Well, to commit a murder,
No.
you've got to be sort of insane
Hold
in the
up, hold-
moment, of course.
But do you? But see, y'all, I'm
But that
more. I'm
doesn't
more.
give you a reason to do it. Like,
Y'all, I'm more sympathetic, y'all. I'm more sympathetic on this subject than most people. I don't think it's their fault they got played. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you should blame the victim.
no,
That's it.
No. All I'm
That's it.
saying is, are we walking around believing nobody is weak-minded in this world? Of course, there's weak-minded people.
But do you blame the victim?
No.
Most people do. Why? Why do smart people blame weak-minded people for making a mistake? That's what I never
don't know.
understood.
Well, I mean, don't they feel like it's preventable if if it's preventable,
Is it preventable?
it is.
Is it? If
Don't
you're
go
not
on the
smart
internet.
enough?
Don't open yourself up. That is your fault if you open yourself up, right?
No, you're right. But it'll be like that. What you're telling me is the girl that wear a bikini to a club get touched because she wore the bikini to the club. That person didn't come to the internet wanting to get exploited and wanting to be you. Yeah, I'm just giving a little balance.
I know, but she did wear a bikini to a club. Like, what did you think was going to happen? Now, no, that doesn't give the right for a man to unwantingly touch her.
What about this?
But
What
yeah, you
about
have to have some responsibility for the decision of going to the club in a bikini.
True. Okay.
What do you-
Yeah, I'm trying to pin Mouse down. Just give me a question. You give me a second. I'm trying. Gotcha. Perfect question. Perfect. What about if all your friends warned you not to date this dude because he's abusive,
Ooh.
and one day he ends up hitting you? Do you blame her for dating him, or you blame him for hitting her? Y'all, I'm good at this, y'all. I'm good.
Both.
Come on. Wow, it can't be both.
She
didn't do nothing. What did she do?
I know. That's my point. Like, I mean, you got to blame the girl for wearing the bikini a little bit. She was making that statement.
Hey, I tried my best. I'm on to the next one, GG. You all should be helping. Don't be fucking helping. Be fuck out. You're GG. I'm trying to pin Mouse down to the wall. Pause.
I got to go get a refill.
The fuck? Oh, man, they help so much. All of them, they call themselves Twisted. I think they got a whole Discord that they got all 8-eyed up, and anytime one of them women get a question that they damn have a problem with, they come stick up for each other. Goddamn women. Hey, I'm trying. Hey, you gotta get them emotional and slipped up and tripped up. Usually I can have some distractions up here. Ain't no distractions. Hold up. Yes, it is. I need some more music. Let's put a song on.
I put a song on. All right, hold on. Let me
Yeah,
see.
yeah. I gotta get your concentration out of here. I gotta get your concentration out of here. You concentrating too much. I can't slip shit by you right now. No, use that to slip mouse up by now. She fucking too intent on the station. Hold up. Hold up.
Did she deserve it? Was a bad sandwich made?
I don't know what that means. I'm innocent. I don't know what that means.
Bad comparison. It's more like getting tricked by a snake oil salesman.
Yes.
I mean,
Go for
yeah,
it. You said
to an extent you blame yourself. Like, damn, I fell for that. Like, damn, I fell for that.
No. What is it called when you always fall for it? Always.
Damn my
You
words.
You wouldn't. Okay, let me break it down. You wasn't taught anything. You were a single child. You don't know nothing. You naive as fuck.
Naive. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Naive.
And
I'm
you
naive.
keep getting food. Oh yeah, there you go. Do you blame? How do you deal with a naive person? That's
okay.
Thank you, man. Yeah, we got there, y'all.
What responsibility do you yourself hold for your own naiveness?
No, it's nobody said I suck up.
I know.
Hey, you got it.
Yeah.
No, it's being naive. We right.
I don't know. That's hard. Do you blame yourself for being naive, or do you blame the world for taking advantage of your naiveness? I think a little of both.
We've all been naive.
Yeah. I mean, we all are to some extent. Not everybody knows everything about everything. We do know maybe a lot about a little bit, or a little bit about a lot, but we don't know everything about everything. So yeah, we're going to find times that we're naive. Do you train for that? Like, do you prepare yourself for naiveness?
How do you know you're naive? Will you know? Like, I'm asking a general question. Like,
in hindsight, yes. And that's where you say, oh, well, you know, the 5 yeah but rule. Yeah, that's on hindsight. You know, well, I tried to give them this advice, and I tried to give them that, and I tried to figure, yeah, but. Then you're like, no, you're not naive. It taught me how not to be naive. Was my 5 yeah but rules. That was how I just put a line in the sand that, you know, I can't be naive past 5 yeah but.
No, but you want to know what psychologically you can't be naive and be a bad person. I mean, the only way you can be naive is be a good person.
Yeah. But the perpetrator's never naive. It's always the victim.
Yeah, because naive is goodness. I mean, goodness. That's why I'm getting to the conversation. If that person is naive, why do you judge them? Because that's the good part of them. Is it naivety? That word. Whatever that word is, y'all. Hey, I'm on a vape. Chill out. I'm on a vape. It is tied to innocence, kindness, and the willing to trust.
Yeah.
It means you have been burned by the world. You have been burned, but you have a willingness to see people beautiful side instead of their ugly side.
Right.
And if you believe everybody is true, you can be led into a fucking trap. The definition.
Stop saying, hey, puppy, to all the men then. Hey, puppy.
Yeah.
Oi,
There you go.
puppy.
Yeah.
Oi, puppy.
Jed.
Oh, that was funny, Barb.
I get it, y'all. I get it.
And what was that? Let's see. Breaking news: Gutters camper doors were ground to zero for the
What?
coronavirus.
See,
That's mean. Yeah. That's mean.
I
Okay,
was-
I'll explain.
I was
There
finna talk
is-
about that. Get it.
So there is. How are you? Hold on.
Hmm?
Let me go back and look at that.
By God. What's up, MGTOW? By God. LW, who got some draws?
I guess
What
it's
did they-
because it's your new channel. Okay, there you go.
What happened? What happened?
I made him
I'm so
blue.
lost.
He wasn't blue when he came in.
Yeah, I don't know what the
MGTOW
fuck going on.
And y'all know the reason y'all are blue in my channel is so y'all can hop around and sub each other up. So, you know, it's not, y'all aren't being distracted by dropping everybody's links and all that.
Yeah, come over to Mouses. I forgot to get a channel, y'all. We practicing dual streaming and shit, bringing people together and stuff, topics, looking at algorithm, shit like that. Oh shit, I forgot Mr. Nobody down there. Oh, look, man. Nothing. I ain't in this one. This ain't my channel. Shit, I get to sit back and relax, y'all. I ain't trying to do shit. I love coming up on people's channel. I ain't got to damn change screens.
Now put
I
your
love
name on the title. They give you a little responsibility of what happens
fuck.
here. I see your name all over.
Oh shit, that was a good one, Mouse. I get it to you.
But no, this ship that has contracted hantavirus, I call bullshit.
You don't
and-
believe it's
and-
real?
No, I believe it's real. Okay. But when it comes to now it's being contracted person to person. Wait, what? That's not how that works.
You
That
don't
is,
think so?
it is passed through poop, y'all. It's passed through poop.
Oh shit, I don't know what we're
So
talking about
if you're
now.
telling me like now we're passing it person to person.
How to spell it? How to spell it so I can tell my AI to get it? Because I was remember we was gonna talk about it. Is it HATANABQ?
Yeah,
How to spell it?
H-A-N-T-A, Hanta. H-A-N-T-A-V-I-R-U-S.
That's why it wasn't coming.
Yeah, I
up.
remember, oh gosh, it was late 80s, early 90s. There was an Indian reservation in New Mexico that came across this problem. And what it was, it starts with the rats, the mice, and when they touch their own feces and then crawl across the surface that you touch, maybe it's the plates in your cabinet, the countertop, and you touch it. That's how you get it. But now they're saying it has turned into person-to-person contact. And I'm asking, wait, what? How? What? Where? Whoa. You know, did they get it from the boat? Hard to tell. They said they checked and didn't find any mice on the boat. When you're on a cruise and you stop in these, you know, smaller other countries, it's very possible you can pick something up out of a restaurant, a bathroom, something like that. And they, you know, they got it and then got back on the boat. It's the person-to-person contact. I'm going, does it do that?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I see it.
There's only one strain that I could find that you can actually pass person to person And I don't know if that's the strain they're referring to. I don't know.
Okay. It's a lot going on.
Hold on.
Okay. It's a lot going on in that guy.
Some stuff.
Huh?
I said LW is bringing some stuff. He says it's mixed with Andes virus in Argentina, which is person to person. It's either nothing or most of us will die. Smoke them if you. And I heard that too. Somebody was like, "Oh, so is this a new?"
There it is, right there. Now.
COVID.
That's where it started from, right there.
Yeah, that one. Now they're trying to figure out: do we keep the people quarantined? Do we treat this like Ebola?
No, it's the Andes virus strain that he said, because now I'm seeing the World Health Organization, and their map is turning red with this virus right now. It's coming through South America.
This virus, it's not a respiratory pneumonia cold thing like COVID was. This is digestional. This is tore up stomach, digestional issues.
You're right.
It's a stomach sickness.
So it's turning South America red right now. And oh shit!
I always called it the rat poop virus. You know, is it red? I've never heard that. The one that we had.
Because they put Fort Huachuca on alert. Yeah, that virus put Fort Huachuca on alert.
Let's look at it. Hantavirus pulmonary syndrome, hemorrhaging fever with renal syndrome, which affects the kidneys.
Well, I'm not gonna be allegedly on today. Allegedly, this coming from Mexico now.
Is it?
The deer mice in the desert.
Yeah, see, that's what caused it. Yeah, that's what caused it back in the 90s at the Indian reservation in New Mexico.
Now imagine that getting into a military base.
Oh my gosh.
That's what they're saying.
So it's the respiratory, because they were dealing with nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, and dehydration, that follows all that. They're on the Indian reservation, if I ain't mistaken. But it wiped out a whole reservation.
They
worked pretty fast.
They said with all the drones and top secret tech we got at Fort Huachuca, this is what it said. It says, when rodent urines are dropping or disturbed during the cleaning of our old barracks and storage units of our drones and the training of drone pilots, it might create outbreaks and they put everybody on, keep everything clean and
Yeah.
Okay. Right now they're investigating mouse. Is it close personal contact or shared fluids, saliva? They're trying to figure it out. That's what they're figuring out on the boat. I had to go get it. They're figuring out, is it person to person or is kissing they're trying to figure that out.
Yeah. And all I can find is, yes, there is one strain of the hantavirus. Looks like this is the one they're calling it. Can be, I don't know, can be passed person to person.
But how person to person? Like what I'm saying is the AIDS can, if you have sexual contact, but if somebody touch you, that's what they're trying to figure out on their boat.
Yeah, exactly how person to person
Yeah.
is working.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, my big
Experts
dog
are
Brit-
investigating new contact shared fluids, lab virus.
before they release them, before they release the boat, they want to figure out that. I
Right.
guess so. When they come off the boat, they know how to disinfect them. I don't know.
Well, and you know what got me was the fear of the spread of it like that. But that fear wasn't there back, like I said, in the early 90s when it hit that Indian reservation. There wasn't, like we didn't quarantine the county. It just stayed within the reservation and we just figured out what it was, they were all dying. So then we had to figure out what it was they were dying from. But I don't remember it spreading like wildfire outside of the reservation or the fear that it would.
With COVID-19, you don't know what's going on now.
Oh, I know.
Remember, biological war is the new war.
Oh,
Cyber
Gates
and
is mixing all kinds of shit together.
Yeah. Yep.
Damn it, Gigi, clean your drawers.
I remember, y'all, I have a good memory. I'm finna get on Gigi. I remember Gigi telling us she found a mouse that pissed in her drawers. and you remember she said she had to take all the drawers out of her camper because one mouse pissed on one of her wooden drawers.
I've been peeing in her cabinet, man.
Somebody peed in your cabinet.
But no, it was the deer mouse. They actually captured the deer mouse, and it was coming from the deer mouse out of the field. But like I said, I don't remember the fear of it spreading like the fear they're showing now of it spreading.
Shit, Gigi had a fear. She took all her drawers out. Pause. Made some new ones.
I mean, they were pretty confident if you didn't eat off a plate that it walked across, you're not going to get it,
That's hilarious. That's fucking. I need some more coffee, man. I'll be right back.
Jesus, Jimmy, they want you to burn your RV down. We can say that the infestation she faced has been cleared up. No more signs, right, Gigi? All clear in the camper. But I remember after that, it was just always something I knew. If there was a mouse in the house, get rid of it. That's what it causes. That and they chew shit up, but I was mostly worried about infections they bring in. But I don't remember quarantining the reservation. I'm sick of listening to that music. I gotta do something else. I see.
Mouse, you ain't even used your widget yet.
I haven't.
Hey V, my job is to tolerate you. I'm sorry. Oh, Jen, you must ain't went over to the fight club where I used to be at. Oh, y'all females ain't aggressive. Y'all tiny. Mouse is like 5 foot. No, Mouse like 3'2", like y'all, like 80 pounds. I ain't know that. Gigi 4'11", y'all, with a metal bucket. Like they so tiny. Y'all ain't no threat.
I get an inch shorter every day, y'all.
They ain't fucking no threat, y'all. Too tiny.
Yeah, TF. She may have your drawers checked. In fact, everybody needs to check their drawers today. Everybody check your drawers for mouse droppings.
Hey, let's use the widget and see. do they want to talk about the Nancy case? Or what other topic do you have? Nancy case, the Iran war, politics. Give me some more, Mouse. Give me some more. Usually we have them all listed. Because you were talking about the Legos, but we know who doing them. They don't. and ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, let me get my coffee.
Okay, get you some coffee. Okay. There you go. And you guys know how this works. When I put the poll up, you answer with 1, 2, 3, or 4 in chat. Just the 1, 2, 3, or 4. And the system will pick it up. Big Dog Mom, I'm not moving to any colder places. I think I'm cold enough. I can't imagine how I would bitch about the snow in Russia. Holy cow. That don't count. If you put an extra Mr. Nobody, you got to put what you want it to be. Yeah, I would never go outside if I lived in Russia or Canada or Michigan for that matter. I don't know how y'all do it.
Whoa.
Or if you'd like another topic, then put that in chat.
Whoa, there goes the relationship. Oh, ooh. Traveling. Ooh, about snuck that relationship in. God,
you always end up on that one. You always end up on relationship talk like we end up on food talk.
but see, I know, and let me change that. I know. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that, but most people I know the topics they want me to discuss because it's off topic, and most of it is what men want and what women want. That's why I'm good at it. Plus, I was taught by the best, y'all. I was taught by the best.
He's trying to figure it out, y'all. We're helping him.
Yeah, I was taught by the best. Big time, I was taught by the best. Ooh. All right, be safe out there, big dog.
Yeah, don't blow away. This ain't Kansas.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. Mick, usually, and this is a weird conversation. Honestly, on relationship, I kind of sometimes agree with, you know what I'm saying? The only thing we kind of agree on shit. Lego videos is different. Me and you're gonna clash. I kind of agree and disagree. The Iran war.
I know what it is.
Yeah, but I kind of agree. I kind of agree with what they're saying, and you disagree. So it's a different one.
That worries me. We need to talk. When you believe a smear campaign.
See, I don't believe it's a smear. I don't believe it's a smear
I
campaign.
do. I believe it's a smear and a misinformation campaign because you've got to remember who it's coming from.
Mm-hmm.
It is to misrepresent.
Have the country misrepresented also?
The country. You might make me say liberal, ain't you?
You can't say liberal. That's not the liberals. Y'all are in trouble. Like y'all want to look, y'all. The reason why it's hard for Republicans to talk business right now is because they know this is their fault. All of this is their fault. They can't blame it on nobody but themselves.
What the hell is our fault? What?
Everything.
God! Oh, your
You said
TDS is showing today, honey. Honey, we gonna have to get you some Tylenol for that. Jeez, it's Alvin's fault. My bad.
Yeah. She trying to get it out. No, I'm saving my bullets. Yeah, y'all can stay in that Discord if you want to. I ain't revealing my weapons yet. Pause. I'm gonna clap every one of you in that damn women's feminist Discord. I'm gonna get my men up here. We're gonna beat that. Oh, pause. Yeah.
Oh, you love women feminists. You love it though. But you don't hate feminists. You like it.
Not really.
Oh, you do.
Do you know what's a feminist woman? Do you know what's a feminist woman ideology?
What is that?
Sex only.
Well, you kind of like that, don't you? Ain't that where you're at?
They don't want no commitments. They don't want to be married. They don't want you to move in with them. They don't want commitment. When a woman says she a feminist, it means sex only. Am I wrong, fellas? Am I wrong? They don't want a man to tell them nothing. They don't want your money. They got their own shit. It means sex only.
Well, you guys like that.
Y'all think I don't know what the fuck I'm doing?
Isn't that what what single dudes want in 2026? Isn't that what they want?
You can't. No. Most men want a wife. It's just most women just want sex only. Sex only mean I don't want a man telling me shit, which means I would rather be an independent woman, which means sex only. I don't want your money. You ain't getting mine. You got your own house. I got mine. I got my own car. You got yours. I don't want to share money with you. If you piss me off, I'm going to take the kids.
I'm going to do that anyway.
Then you got women saying, what? That's independent. I don't want kids. I don't want to be a mother. That means unless they're a fucking virgin, that shit means sex only. I know it's really bad.
Is that right, Outlaw? Is that like, is he right?
The poop.
I don't know. I'm hiding in the married closet. I don't have to play.
Yeah, I know. But most women
tell y'all what single women want. I don't fucking know. I ain't single.
It's almost the idea of having a relationship without commitment. You can do what you want to do, but I'll be damned, you're gonna tell me what to fucking do. That's what women are saying. I don't pick the game. I just got to learn the rules of the game. That's it.
Oh, I thought, isn't it they didn't pick men at all?
No, they have a pick of men. That's why they play like that.
Not all modern women do. Like modern women has a part in there that they like women now too. Don't want a man at all.
Why?
But another woman. I don't know
why.
I don't know why. I don't know.
Because weakness in a feminism, being a feminine as a woman, other women look at this as a weakness. So they are taught in elementary school, if you a feminine woman and you cry and you have feelings and emotion, you are fucking weak. You need to be strong like a man. So is it shocking that they want a fucking girl?
No.
Y'all, okay. Oh, I love that Tennessee.
I was looking for some background music.
Walk it off, boy. Walk it off. This is my way to stir it. They ain't gonna do it. Oh, I love that Texas ball spinning, y'all. I love that shit. That shit is fire.
And my keyboard.
I-
I can't forget my keyboard.
I got to get me a spinning New Orleans Saints for the football season.
The football season is over. We in spring
but
training, baby.
It's coming, but that right there is fire. That right there is fire.
Well, you made that for me. Just so everybody knows. AV made that for me.
That shit is fire. I forgot all about this stuff that we had at the beginning of this journey.
I was trying to see where did all of our music go?
Look at that. That shit is fire.
There we
The
go.
hell? Hey, I like that.
There you go.
Blood and what else? Oh, the Nancy Guthrie case.
I missed that, McDowell.
Well, ooh, fighting words. See,
Y'all don't make me get my hands scratched again. I done stuck my hands in between a fight this week, and I got my hand mauled. I ain't doing it again. I will let y'all fight. I ain't getting my hand mauled again.
No, I think Mid-Talk gonna get him now because he understands it. So I think being on panel gives you an advantage sometimes, but I always believe the chat and the panel are two different worlds, and the chat is undefeated. Is that a good analogy? The chat is always undefeated.
I don't know.
The chat is always undefeated. Oh shit! You scared the fuck out of me. God damn it, Mus! I gotta go pee. Big Ty, I'll be right back. Y'all can't be doing this shit.
Hey,
Big Dog
won $160 on the Derby long shot. I knew he was good and took the chance. So good job, Big Dog.
Oh no!
My front runner got scratched before the race, so that was down for me.
Oh no fights here, Mouse. I'm not looking for a fight.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
man, that
saying
shit get your juices going, MGTOW. Get your juices going. Fuck that.
I'm just saying after that stream that we had about a month ago, you know.
Don't let them. Answer them if they question you. I'll let you defend yourself.
Like I said, I ain't got a problem answering nothing that I believe in. Now, whether people agree with me or not, you know, that's where it gets murky because some people, you know, that you don't don't agree with it. I don't get upset if people don't agree with me.
Okay, MGTOW. I got a question. Then. How do you they know you, MGTOW. Yeah. How would you argue with a feminist, on panel? Would you take what they're saying, or would you man, you don't know what the? Because when I argue with a feminist, I never even listen, man. I don't listen to shit a feminist said when I'm arguing with her. Nothing. There ain't nothing one gonna tell me, man. Not one.
Well, I'm gonna make it clear that I fundamentally disagree with her belief system.
There you go.
Look, there's a way to do this without insulting the person you're talking to. And
but if it's a tactic, MGTOW, if it's a tactic, how do you get past the tactic?
If she's bringing that energy to me, take the gloves off.
Or ignore it because you know it's a tactic. Because I can
do that too, yeah.
And the reason why I say with a woman, men are different. Certain men and women are different. But with a woman, when you argue with them, and you know the traits what she's gonna do. The need to be right. She gonna attack you saying you know the traits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's it.
In a lot of instances, it's already been debunked, so I don't waste my time with feminism. I let them talk. I like to see how full of shit they are.
But you still have to have the conversation. Like, what if a feminist? Like, I've always get invited to talk the other side because they think I'm masculine. Well, I have done it before. Have you ever went into the dungeons of a feminist panel and get questioned?
No.
You ain't never, man. That's the funnest shit in the world, dog. You need to get your man. I love it. I love it, love it, dog.
Yeah, you got to go watch In the Streets
Yeah.
with me and AV. We
Yeah.
go watch it.
Yeah.
We go watch it.
Yep. And I say, Mouse, look, Mouse. Yep.
I don't have the tolerance or the patience for sitting there listening to feminist chicken squawk for 5 minutes. So I don't. I don't.
The
waste-
rebuttal is the fun part. The rebuttal is the answer, the response.
Because
And
they be ready.
look, I ain't nobody. Don't get me wrong. I'm not nobody, but still, I can't sit there and listen to them. I can't.
Oh, you saying you won't even have the discussion? Damn.
I mean, if they were on good faith, then it'd be a different story. But most of the time, the feminists I've seen online, none of it's in good faith because they always want to resort to personal attacks or.
How would you know good? Well, what is the definition of good faith? So they will know. So they'll know.
Typically, if you're able to have a debate and critique your viewpoints without attacking someone directly, if you can do that without getting in your emotions and admit when you're wrong at times, that'd be how I'd answer it.
Hey, Hope.
Now, have either of you two ever known a feminist that's been honest?
Yeah, I know a lot.
I may just not be paying attention to them then because I just don't. I don't go
Because
out of my way
because if they believe what they believe, are they being honest? Not if they're wrong or not, Midtown. Not see where you're going. Your mindset is I know you're wrong, but if they believe they're right, isn't that an honest conversation? If they believe it, if they believe it,
if you present to them, facts, logic, evidence, wisdom, and experience that can contradict what they say, and they double down and continue, that's another thing.
Okay, that's when you say they're not being truthful. Okay, I see.
That's what I would say. Yeah.
Okay, I see it. That's it. And basically, he's saying when I bring you a fact, a stat, and I present it, argue the fact. Don't argue with me. So I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. I get it.
Now, again, I can be wrong about stuff, and I'll admit to anybody here all day long, I can be wrong about stuff myself, and I probably am, to some degree. But like I said, it all comes down to how do you approach me about it? How do I approach you about it? There's a right way and a wrong way to critique somebody. If you're trying to go for the jugular and expose my whole family and shit like, oh, that's not a response.
I just call that wild, and that's what cracks me up because some people do debate that way. They just wild out, like they just wild and.
What did we?
That's why I don't debate. I don't.
Yeah, but me and Mouse been looking at certain debates, y'all, and on male female stuff, and Mouse is starting to see debate strategy where I'm gonna trigger the fuck out of you, and you don't know what to do, and I win the argument. And she's learning this. What you're talking about me? She's learning this is a style of debate. That if I overwhelm you, your chat will turn on you and come. Yeah, Mouse is learning. This shit is hilarious, though. It's hilarious. It's something new, y'all. We learn it. It's fucking hilarious to it. Like, but you have to be prepared for them people.
It does stop them like deer in the headlight. They don't know what to do. Because you're rapid. They come in rapid fire. they're throwing, names at you, you stupid, dumb, fucking piece, and it's just rapid fire. You're like, whoa,
Exactly.
How the fuck can you say that stupid shit? Look. Yes, it get horrible, y'all, out there on the streets. It get horrible. It's horrible out there on the streets.
There is something
that's what I'm
about Generation Z that honestly believe that to win an argument, regardless of the merit that you bring to the debate, it's not even about merit. If they are still out shouting you, and if you just turn away like, I can't fucking do this, this is stupid, they think they have won the argument and the merit.
A debate has become entertainment. You're right, man.
Yeah, it's just stay louder, talk over them, and be the last one screaming wins the argument, and that entertains the shit out of me.
Debate has become entertainment, and as Mouse, what did you say? It depends on what, Mouse? Who got the keys?
Yeah, it does.
Depends on who got the keys.
Oftentimes, from what I have seen, oftentimes it is. It's nothing more than just theater. It's putting a product out there. I don't engage in debates with people because most of the time it's just not in good faith. And people are not there.
To me, that's how
people are not there.
Right, not normal people.
Well, to me, people from the ones I've watched, people are not there to try to learn from one another. They're not trying to take away something new from the other person. To me, that's what it's supposed to be about. I mean,
Okay.
What debates are now is just sure.
Because you and Mouse, you Mouse, and usually the ladies are on the opposite side of the debate. I wonder, is the conversation, what part about the conversation do you think is bad faith, and what part of the conversation do you think is natural knowledge? Do you think majority of people know what you're talking about? Or do you think only a subset of the population know your conversation? I'm thinking everybody knows what you're talking about. Do you believe everybody knows what you're talking about? That's why you're saying it's bad faith?
You might have people out there that probably don't, because some people might not pay attention to this stuff. But I mean, usually bad faith is if you say something that kind of strikes a nerve with them, and they go off the deep end, and then suddenly it's turned into something entirely different. Or they're trying to, gotcha. To me, that's not a debate. Trying to gotcha somebody ain't a debate. That's just trying to.
It makes me laugh. Somebody. I lose it. I don't laugh.
To me, a good, healthy debate is two or more parties, discussing topics and ideas, and then coming out of it with, a better knowledge of each other's position, and then trying to go for it. I mean, it's civil, it's respectful, right? I'm just not for the cutthroat. I don't learn nothing from that. I learn how easily it is to trick people.
I see it as a tool.
Now, would I be lying if I said it's not entertaining? Yeah, sometimes it is entertaining because sometimes you just want to watch that, sure, but I mean, sometimes I do kind of throw a jab.
I always keep bullets. I always tell y'all, I keep bullets. I keep bullets for everybody. But I'm a one hell of a spades player and dominoes player, so I always have to have a comeback. I'm quick witted. Ain't that what they say? I'm quick witted.
You're a shit talker at the table. That's just shit talking at the table still.
Yep. Either you're gonna have to shoot me or beat me to get me off. Pause.
I'll put it to you this way: is a person there, the person you're supposed to debate? Are they there to try to convince you of what they're talking about from their viewpoint realistically, or are they just there to try to humiliate you and to try to flex on you? And
that is the debate scene. It is.
How are they coming to the table with it?
It's the debate scene.
Go for it, Mouse. Go for it.
I mean, it is. It's about, showing who's smarter, showing who's right, showing who knows more. But when you come in with the rapid fire, I yo stupid, and it just cracks me up. I'm like, you got nothing, dude.
That's when
You got
when
nothing.
okay. Let's say I wanted to have a debate against you two. I would set the parameter of the conversation, and I wish y'all look at it. I didn't have anything set up, but I would have I would have the topic, and I would give Mix out 3 minutes, and I will get you 3 minutes. And any time that I think you're lying, I'm gonna be like, that's not true. But you have to explain the conversation. That's what MGTOW is talking about. You get 3, I get 3. That you can't interrupt me, I can't interrupt you. Let's have that's what I get the debate format.
No, I'm taking a lesson from the other direction. I'm going to learn to out fucking y'all. That's my new tool I'm going to play with.
Well, again, what is the whole point of it? Are the people involved trying to learn something, or are they actually just there to,
Oh, well, it's obvious.
act immature and insecure and to try to dunk on the other person?
Of course.
Yeah,
I mean, triggering another person is kind of fun in the. I mean, remember now, you are there on the internet. If this was voting, and you are there to get their subscribers to agree with you. Understand that in the back of.
All right, new rule. Y'all aren't allowed to agree with Army vet.
That is my job.
No more. Y'all can't agree with him no more. Y'all have to agree with him even if you're wrong.
Mr. Nobody, you silly. But I look at it as I look at it as a combat sport too. But I understand that debate format. But I'm gonna go back to what Mouse said. It depends on who has the keys.
Yeah.
I don't get what you. Mouse, explain to him what you mean by that. About who that terminology we learned. It depends on who has the keys in that debate.
I mean, keys can control your mouth, and when they've heard enough, they can put you down.
Pretty much.
They just slap you into the backstage and then start talking.
You got to understand it's a combat sport for some people, and some people's entertainment. Now, if you roll your ass into a combat sport, defend yourself at all times.
I know, and then it's just all personal. Then it's just like rapid fire. You dumb fuck, stupid, ugly, fat, short, bald,
you a
homeless,
Republican. How the fuck can you be a Democrat? You stupid as fuck. You eat babies, man. You hear everything. No, you hear every fucking thing.
That's when I laugh. Because I know they ain't got shit. Like, they taken it to a personal level.
Yep.
Like, they've lost the argument in my mind. But, in some of these channels, it is a
win. So I get it.
That's what I'm saying. There has to be has to be a certain amount of humility on both sides, or however many sides are debating. There's got to be a certain amount of humbleness, humility.
What if that's not that? What if that's not their debate style? You're saying in order to debate me, you have to do this.
Then that's why.
But you're putting all. Hey, Harley, big dog.
Well,
I
miss you.
Oh, what's going on, man? Well, that's what I'm saying, and that's why I don't waste my time.
The link is pinned to the bottom of chat, and no longer the top. It pins it to the bottom, but the link is pinned at the bottom of chat. Any of y'all are welcome to come up.
Yeah, Harley Dad, me and you, and I love your mindset.
I ain't seen you in a while. How you been, Harley Dad? How are things going?
And that's what I'm saying. If they have a different style, that's why I don't waste my time.
But you're missing the good debates, though. you can kill. Like, I understand what you're saying, the aggressiveness, But do you know, I can be passive in an argument and still win. It tests your debate skills.
Well, I mean, when we go watch these debates, we don't so much go in as, okay, we're going to listen to who defends our view. Like, we separate from it and just watch the sport, and it.
Watch the intimidation. We watch how they talk, how they respond, the way that they're looking. So it's everything in there.
Like, when you get a person to leave the camera and the mic, just get up and walk away. You're gaining. You're gaining some footage.
Sure, everybody. Yeah, right. Now everybody's different. I mean, no two people will come at it the exact same. Yeah, if you can do that, that's all the more power. But just me personally, from what I have seen over the years, no, I don't waste my time.
I like it. I'm undefeated against women on the internet. Unfucking defeated.
You liar. You want to see that. Stuff like that. He lies. He's such a liar. He has that zero. Like, he has 1 0. Absolutely.
I'm of the mindset. I like to believe that common sense is enough to convince some people of things, but apparently it's not. So
how do you do it? See, that alone, MGTOW, is a tactic to get somebody to believe you when they do. How do you think people
Mr. Nobody's giving us some clues here.
Yeah.
I know.
She
like, we ain't even figured out if you're a girl or a guy yet.
I mean, like I said, everybody looks at it differently.
That's how you get good. The only reason I say that is I was taught, find someone that's like me and Mouse represent totally different styles, and we have the same totally different. Yo, dude, man, this shit is fun. I don't get it. Fun. I don't get y'all. This shit is fun, y'all.
Can you imagine, though, give it another 10, 15 years, and when these Generation Z gets into politics, can you imagine what those debates are going to look like?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, it's going to look like Jerry Springer.
But what Mr. Nobody said is kind of true. I was taught, win the chat, you win the argument. That was when I was with Kevin Samuels. They said, if you win the chat, you win the fucking argument.
Yeah, if your goal is to convince the people of your position, sure. I approach debating a lot differently, though.
I do. I was taught about merit. I was taught to debate on merit.
Well, here, let me explain it to you like this. The philosophy I represent speaks for itself. If people don't agree with it, that's perfectly fine. I don't get upset and lose sleep over it at night.
Right.
I believe personally that the way that I manner myself and my lifestyle and everything should be enough of a witness or a testimony in some aspects. Now, will that work with everybody? No.
I'm trying to find a question. Mouse, I'm really trying to find a question for y'all too. I'm trying to find a question, but like, because Mouse is married and she has a different thought process than MGTOW, but when it comes to marriage and wives, they both agree. So it's really hard to find, other than what Mouse believed, that men are MGTOW. I don't believe in MGTOW, but Mouse believed that you believe men are superior to women. And I'm like, no, that ain't MGTOW, believe me. So I'm trying to find a question. I know I'd be telling Mouse that she don't believe me.
I mean, Mr. Nobody, you can disagree all you want to. It is a philosophy. I don't care how you define it.
A philosophy.
Yes, it's not a movement. We're not trying to back political people into making change, even though that's what should happen. I'm not coming out of pocket and financing any political activists to represent me in court, and that's the whole point of it. Society's fucked. Just move on. How do you fix it?
Does the movement always have to be tied to activity in Congress?
Not to the end point. That's mostly what people say about it.
Yeah. He's saying the end part. So I caught up with him.
Mhm.
He's saying the end part of a movement usually ends with policy and laws. Any movement that has happened, and that's what he's basing it on. But Mouse is saying just the movement alone before policy, isn't it a movement? If I don't do any policy, is it still a movement? That's the question Mouse is asking.
To me, a movement is when you're out there offering information, when you're raising awareness.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
anything
so if
that
you change
raises
the laws,
awareness to me is a movement.
so if you change the laws tomorrow, how does that change all of these ingrained beliefs of feminism? How does it change, several decades of STDs and diseases and body
Depends
counts and
on
all
what laws
the
you're
immorality?
changing.
But hold
It don't
on. That was
reverse what
broad. That's a broad statement.
Yeah.
You saying if
Sure.
the laws would change?
How so?
You say if the laws would change, how do you replace thought? But
No.
what laws need to be changed?
No.
That's what Mouse is asking.
How do? No, I'm saying in general, if you change all the laws that we advocate for in some regards, how does that change all the people out here that are body count stacking and spreading STDs and feminism and all this nonsense? How does changing the laws suddenly reverse all of that? How does it bring back to life all the people that have killed themselves over this? It don't.
So
it's a start.
But no. But I understand the move. What he's saying is, I'm looking at the past of what feminism caused. I will never get that back.
Right.
But Mouse is saying, how do we move forward? I totally get what you're saying, but she is saying, how do you move forward?
That's just it. That's how we move forward. It's the only way we make sense of it.
But
so
you can't live
I mean, what is the solution here? If the laws don't change and people don't stop doing what they're doing, what does going out here and getting a woman and having children, how does that solve anything? Because if you're genuinely concerned for other men's well-being, and wanting to see them not kill themselves, that don't change anything. If you go out here and get yourself a woman and have children, that's good for you. That's good and fine for you, but that don't solve, the passion to want to see other men stop killing themselves and change the laws in the courts and everything. Good. Go find yourself. Nobody says you can't. I'm all for it. Go find yourself a woman if that's what you want. I'm not going to openly encourage it.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on, back up, because I do know Mr. Nobody Likes Men. They have said that. They have. I'm just saying.
I'm so lost. I'm so fucking lost.
Mr. Nobody Likes Men. Is that what you said? Is that what you said, Mouse?
Yes, there was a comment made one time about wrapping her arms around him, and we were like, "Oh, okay, so you're a girl."
No, I don't. I'm so lost.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know who that is. I'm just saying.
Nobody does. That's just it.
Yeah, he's from another. He's from another sector that believes in receipts. Gonna check everything you say. That like they don't take nothing you say because they're used to being lied to in a certain sector. So if you don't bring back up with shit, they're gonna test to see, or do you know it?
If Mr. Nobody don't want to believe what I'm telling him, and he wants to go get with women and do all that, that's his business. I don't care.
Show me.
I don't get upset with people that disagree with me. It don't bother me.
I don't know who the fuck you is. I gave up a long time ago when Tina told me you was rap.
That's still the best troll in the hood, but we're
There's nobody when I told you, Tina told me you were rap, I was done after that. I was like, fuck this shit. I was like, y'all all fucking with me.
Somebody told me you
Y'all
were
fucking
Benny
with me.
Keys, and that made
Yeah.
me laugh the hardest.
Yeah, Jan told me you were Benny
About-
Keys. I'm like,
no,
man, I'm definitely
no,
out this bitch.
Big Dog Ma, about what?
I don't know what's going on.
Because it wasn't getting upset about being proved wrong about anything.
I don't
Am I
even.
bored being alone? Who says I'm bored?
That fucking Jen did that shit, man. Jen
I mean,
did
who-
that dumb. That's why Bob laughing.
Who says that
Jen
I'm bored
did that
automatically just because I don't have a woman?
shit. They had me so confused.
I mean,
Bob.
that's an assumption. How is it that I'm automatically bored because I have nobody? That's just an assumption.
I think they did it on purpose, Bob. I think
bored.
they did it on purpose.
I'm not bored. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm chasing several passions that I've had in life for wanting to write comic books and other things. I mean, I'm far from being bored. It don't bother me.
Yeah, he ain't got to listen to a woman yap and yap and yap and yap. No, he ain't bored.
No, actually, I've actually met a lot of great people since doing this, and some of them are women, and I have one woman that's helping me with it. I mean, people can believe that MGTOW hates women all they want to, but they're wrong. I proved to you all day long, I ain't got a problem with women. I talk to them every day on here. I'm on one of their shows right now, for fuck's sakes. I mean, Mouse, if I hated you, would I be on your show?
No. We get along too well. You don't hate me.
Me and you have never had a crosswords. Me and Gutters have never had a crossword. You know, the people that I talk to over here on my side, we just don't.
Okay,
because
okay.
It's a misconception.
I'm finna stir the pot. I'm finna stir the pot. I love stirring the pot. I know.
I mean, that is gonna be a deal breaker.
Stop,
Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody, they will fucking believe that. They will believe that shit. You know they will. They will believe. They were like, that shit makes sense. Look at the AI music. Look. Mr. Don't do that shit, dog. They're gonna be like, okay. They're gonna come after your ass. Keep on fucking around. Keep fucking around. You're gonna get my stalkers over there. Enjoy them.
Yeah.
Fucking enjoy them.
You know what? We should push that.
Keep on. All right. People gonna be telling you people fucking rapping BK. Keep on.
If I could be taking a video of this, Mr. Nobody, I'm coming after you.
I'm
telling you.
Traveling full time, a strong and independent woman and outlaw offends me.
I believe him.
Yeah.
I've been on Gutters panels numerous times. I've been on Mouse's panels numerous times.
Okay.
I went to
Let's start some shit. Let's start some shit, MGTOW. Do you have a higher respect for married women than single women in 2026?
In regards to what exactly?
Being a woman.
Being married or being single.
Mm-hmm.
Which do you
tell the truth? Tell the truth. Tell them the truth, big dog. Tell them the truth.
It's a toss up because a lot of them knows how to lie, and some of them are claiming to be genuinely happy. I mean, you got some crazy people that loves being single, some crazy that likes being married. I mean, it's kind of a toss up.
That's the good conversation. How do you know if a married woman is not happy? Because now you have to believe in a. So you gonna make the judgment a good fit? That's so wow.
Well, you gotta understand something with me. I sit back and listen to people. I observe. I don't just shoot my mouth off every time. I listen to people tell what they are.
How would you know if a married woman's prophecy is true or not?
I usually let them tell me. I mean, if they're happy, I just go with it. Yeah, okay, sure.
But your statement was you don't even believe married women are happy. They're
never said
lying.
that. No, I
Yeah,
never
you
said that.
did. You said you don't
No, I
think
didn't.
they're really telling you the truth. You said
I said
you
I don't
think-
believe. No, I said
Yeah.
I don't believe people are telling me the truth sometimes, and that goes for both sides.
married women
Because
too,
sometimes
right?
they lie.
Married women
or
too,
single.
right?
Yeah, sometimes they lie. Yeah, sometimes single people lie.
How do you judge the truth of a married woman? That's what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying.
If-
I'm gonna listen.
Okay,
But how do you know if they're lying or not?
Okay, if I've sat down with them and I've talked to them, and they tell me they're happy, they're fine, this is what they want, then I just go with it. Sure, okay. If that's what you wanted, if you're happy being married, then I go with that. Okay. I don't know. Why would I argue with them about it? Now, some of them
you didn't say
lie,
argue.
some single people lie.
Yeah, that's what I was going. But you said you can make a judgment if not certain single women. I totally agree with you. 1,000% I agree with you. But you say you can make a judgment on some women that are married if they are lying or not. And it's not that you can or you can't. I'm saying how. Like, tell me your process of how you would judge a married woman if you know she's lying and she's not happy, or will take his money and he's like, how do you know what I'm going at? Yeah.
One surefire way is if they're into polygamy, or if they're into cheating, or they're always, reading these tabloids that's talking about, is your husband doing this, that, and the third? Because a lot of times they'll tell off on themselves. That's what I'm trying to say. Sometimes you just got to sit back and listen, because they will tell off on themselves if you give them enough rope. You just got to pay attention to the contextual clues.
Do you believe most women are feminists? Most married women are feminists?
Not
all.
I wouldn't say. I would say I take that more on case by case. But then again, I don't go around patrolling everybody's marriage. So
I got you. I see what you're saying.
Wouldn't that be an oxymoron?
I got you.
How so?
Because modern women aren't married to begin. I mean, like, if they're married, it kind of signifies they're a little bit traditional.
Every bit of this, the bottom line to all of it, it's not cut and dry. There's gray areas in every bit of this that you have to consider. I can't just say they're this or they're not that, or I don't do that.
Blanket statements. Good lesson.
Some women are perfectly happy being married. That's their prerogative. I know. I have family that's perfectly happily married. I don't
feminist.
Sure.
Most feminists aren't married. I'm just saying that was the part about
Not
feminists
true.
being married.
That's not true. He's not talking about being married. He's talking about the ideas. Ain't that what you're saying? The ideas of the feminist movement has married women
Mr.
has
Nobody.
adopted.
Mr. Nobody, I've never had a woman take any of my stuff, so I'm not scared of any of these women.
I took his stuff.
You just don't give them the opportunity to do it. You just don't give them the opportunity to do it because of the laws. That's just bottom line to it.
I would have been one but he didn't have nothing. He didn't have nothing. Nothing. The car was mine. Everything was
and the way that the laws are. Now, now this is how I look at that. If a woman had that stuff before the marriage, that's one thing. But if she don't, I raise an eyebrow to it. I'm like The Rock. I cock an eyebrow to it.
And I think it's just Texas women you're coming across. I think that's what it is. Them stuck up women.
There's all different kinds of people in this world. Like I said, I take people on an individual basis. There are some good people out there. There's some bad people. It just is what it is.
Mouse is that damn laugh, man. Yeah, she's trying to skedagle out of this, y'all. I be trying to pull her back. She just know how to stay out of fucking controversy. I do not know how she does. I stumble my ass into it. She just like, whoop. I see it coming.
Lessons of a traditional woman. Lessons of a traditional woman.
No, never been married, Mr. Nobody. So, like I said, I don't get
to stumble into it. Feminists seem to stumble onto trouble. We traditional women know how to bob and weave.
See, I haven't talked this subject in a while, so I'm learning. I'm relearning. I kind of know it, but
you gotta know it.
Yeah, kind of. I forgot it. I forgot about it. I used to be really good at it, but I forgot all about it. Because, and I know this is going to be a hot. If I was on the other channel, it would be this. In the MGTOW movement, when do children play into it? And is there a difference between a single man and a father and a husband? And is the distinction made in the movement? I mean, I think the distinction has never been made. Wanting a single man, but you shouldn't want a father and a husband. That's a different conversation between each one, because a father can be a single man and a husband can be the child. You know what I'm saying? Three different topics. And that's where I had the problem, that all three need to be addressed. Like you said, the mental health of the young dude, the single father that have his kids and going through that should be addressed. Yeah. And also the father and the husband raising a child together, not falling for the bullshit that to go. So I think all three should be attacked differently. That's why I stepped away.
Yeah.
But me and Mouse have talked about this show.
It's really not hard to understand why men kill themselves over this. I mean, the child comes from the man's seed. So it's a part of him that he's trying to build a legacy with. When that's taken away from him by people in robes, complete strangers that have nothing to do with your life or legacy, yes, it's going to destroy his soul. And for this society to foolishly think that it don't affect men is just ridiculous. You know, the fact that men kill themselves all the time over this is one of the main reasons why we are in this philosophy. Again, I personally don't care if you disagree with me or not. It's a philosophy, whether people like it or not. You know, what do? Changing the laws don't reverse all of those people that killed themselves. It don't magically reverse feminism. It don't magically reverse all the diseases walking around out here.
What does? I know
that takes a long time.
What changes it? What changes it? Marriage.
The laws changing doesn't change anything.
A good marriage changes it.
Well, I mean, how do you write a law?
No, it's not teaching young men fear. It's teaching you what's out there that's killing people. What sense does it make for you to get involved with people that believe that polygamy is okay?
No. See, you're going outside the context. What you just said is agreeable, but you teach your child how to use guns. You teach your child how to use knives, and you don't tell them don't ever fucking touch it again. No, you teach them how to use it, and that's what they're saying. No, you're teaching them fear. You're teaching them never pick that knife up, never pick that gun up, never pick up a woman.
Here's the thing, and I think this is where the misunderstanding is coming from. I am only here to advise. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life. I don't tell people they have to do this or that. I advise you. Let me put it that way. That's probably the better way to word this. If a man hears what we say and goes out here and marries, that's up to him. If he wants to still have children, that's up to him. I'm not going to stop him. All I'm here to do is to advise you of what can happen, and try to do a good enough job of convincing you that there's shit out here that's going to hurt you in the long run if you play with it. And
everything will hurt you, though.
Hey, well, I mean, that's up to him. All I can do is answer for me at the end of the day. I don't tell people what they have to do and what they don't. I don't. I make that very clear in my stream.
I just think part of life, even in love, is getting burned. Like, You can't play with love. You're gonna get burnt. That's part of the game. And I think to say,
if a man, because we had one of our own that recently decided to leave the community and go marry. That was up to him. That was up to him. Look, I don't begrudge a man for going out here and doing that. If that's what you want to do it. Nobody has ever said, if you do it, we're going to come at your door and beat the fuck out of you with bats or take you to. I mean, do it. But me personally, I'm not going to co-sign off and give you the validity to go do it. I'm not. And if that means something to you, that means something. If it don't, it don't.
Right.
Here's the
you
question.
Do it if that's what you want to do it.
I got it. This is the question. Okay. If you advise the bad parts about in marriage, do you advise the good parts? That's where they're saying the hate comes in at. If you're saying your only job is to advise, if you advise about the negative reactions of it and you don't do the positive, what is that called? That's what my deep learning computer just said. What is it called when somebody tells you the negative part of something, but never the positive part? What is that called?
Okay, hold on. Well, let me ask all of y'all this. Then what's the positive in marrying? Because if the laws ain't changed, then we're still going around in circles, kicking the can down the road. Because a man still has a danger over his head if the laws are still in place. Marrying people don't solve anything.
Marriage gives
it only solves it when it's done the correct way.
Marriage gives you the best outcome.
Like I said, if that's what you want to do.
The benefits of marriage.
Money, everything.
Okay.
But no. Marriage. Remember the question. If you advise the bad parts about, do you equally advise the good part? And if you only gonna advise, what is that? In definition, what is that?
Well, you're framing it as if it's doom and gloom, and that's not what it is. I'm not framing it as doom and gloom. That's just the reality of what will happen. It ain't a what if at this point. It is what's going to happen. Look at the divorce rate.
What
Look
are
at
the
everything
good things
happening out here right now?
The question is though, what are good things about marriage? Because it's not all bad, or none of us would do it.
Well, that I leave up to the individual, because I can't answer that for everybody. I can only answer that for me. To me, if we're going by marriage, and that's a biblical thing, I don't care if people agree with me or not, it comes from the book, then it's got to be done God's way, or it ain't going to work. That's just the bottom line to it. Marriage in its current form is a man-made construct with the government and the laws involved in it, which has no place in a marriage.
Are you saying, are you telling young men, if they go by the Bible, to be abstinent?
That's going to be left up to them and God if they believe that. I can't tell them that.
But you said, but
I can only point you to where I get it from.
I know.
Yes.
That's why I asked you, according to the Bible, are you preaching abstinence?
I have picked a lane, Mr. Nobody. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm sorry that y'all can't follow me on this. I'm giving it to you as laser straight as I can give it to you. I mean, once again, there's nothing to figure out here. If we're going by marriage, that's a biblical concept. And if we're going to talk about marriage the way that people here are talking about it, then that's what I'm going to refer to, is the Bible version of marriage. So if you want to do it the right way, yes, if you're going to do it the right way, you got to do it the way that book tells you. If not, look at the results.
Woo, I ain't gonna say that, Big Tower. I get what you're saying, but if I say what I want to say, then you're gonna get these women hot. Basically, he said, if you're not a virgin, you're not clean. Good luck,
that's
ladies.
The technical correct way to go.
I know. I'm just in here to redefine. I get what he's saying.
Okay, but at this age, is it fair to ask for a virgin? You're not a virgin.
He's going by
Like I said,
scripture.
I didn't twist.
I'm just
I
saying.
didn't twist these people's arms out. I didn't twist these people's arms out here and tell them to go have sex with 15 and 30 people at a time.
I get what he's saying. I just didn't want to say it
told
out
you,
loud because I
people
know.
I'm telling you, people don't like how I believe. People don't agree with how I say it. That's fine.
And
I
but
don't
what
have
y'all
no
gonna have
problem.
to
I can
do?
sleep at night. I don't care.
What y'all gonna have to do is y'all gonna have to argue his points because it shit. Yeah, that's a good one. Dog. Like, shit, you gonna get. Woo! I like that.
Like I said,
use
ain't
that one
nobody
day.
giving you-
Yeah, I'm gonna use that shit.
Like I said,
but I'm gonna
like
drop
I
off
said,
the
ain't
panel
nobody-
once I
ain't
use it. Big
I
Al.
know you will too.
Like I said,
Yep.
ain't nobody throwing you the shoulder. I'm giving it to you, laser straight. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I don't care if you don't like it. That's just how it is. If we're gonna go by the biblical standards of marriage, that's what it is. And
Hey, baby girl,
these
thank
young
you.
people out here are I mean, here's the thing though. A lot of people in this country don't believe in scripture, and I understand that. I understand that. A lot of people aren't Christian. A lot of them are atheists. A lot of them are different faith.
But what they're saying is you're preaching false gospel if you put the Bible in saying women should be clean if you're having sex or had sex. Aren't you just as dirty?
No.
And why aren't you giving the woman just as much grace as you? I get what Mouse is saying. Mouse coming from the scripture. So good luck.
Technically,
yeah, y'all go poke around, don't marry nobody. But we're supposed to stay virgins. So how if you're out poking everybody, how are they staying
listen to what I'm
virgins?
saying. No, listen to what I'm telling you. Technically, if you go by that, both of you are supposed to be virgins before you marry.
True.
The
but
man
if
is
you
held.
ain't a virgin, you can't expect one. Nah, that's just, that's just fair.
I will hold the man equally as accountable because he's supposed to be that too. This ain't just on women. This is on men too. I told you, I don't just bash on them. I go for the men too because the men have a responsibility as well. Yes, everybody involved is supposed to be virgins according to that book. Now, if they're not, that's on them. I can't. Like I said, all I can do is answer for me. I'm not the one that's you do what you do, all right? But
the Big Dog Moz
hard
to see
one.
your aunt today. I hope you have a blast, Big Dog. That's so cool.
No, everyone is not doomed. Everyone is not doomed if they don't do that. Where are y'all getting that from?
Got the marriage T-shirt
Jesus
and won't
Christ.
do it again.
It's literally like
wouldn't
trying to
change
talk
my
to a
path
brick
after
wall.
that because I have the best gift from God, and I wasn't married.
They got some good ones.
You're not somebody that gets thrown away, or you're just an evil person if you didn't abide by it. Like, come on, man. Ain't nobody saying y'all are trash and all that. Come on. That's what I'm saying. Now you're getting in your emotions.
No, and like talk to me. Don't talk to Mr. Nobody.
Yeah,
like, nobody stop.
You gotta keep your head above water. Don't do it. He don't rattle. Mr. Nobody don't rattle me but fucking phone. He gonna have me.
He just asked questions.
But it's going back to what Big Dog Ma is saying and what Mouse is saying. If you are not a virgin, what gives you the right to speak on this? Am I right? I'm trying to.
Well, less than that. If you're not a virgin, but you hold her to the standard of being one, how is that fair? Because mind you, biblically, once you poke her outside of marriage, you taint her.
Pretty much.
You taint her. You did something wrong to her. You didn't just get a poke out of it. Biblically, you tainted her. You made her dirty.
According to scripture, y'all.
technically you both are supposed to start off pure and start a legacy. See, this is how serious marriage is supposed to be.
Okay, but this is flipping it. This is sex outside of marriage.
Mm-hmm.
Well, why would somebody do that if they believe the book?
Go
You're
back
saying
to
some
Big
don't.
Dog.
Some don't want to get married. Remember?
No, it's
Yeah,
what Big
now,
Dog
the
Ma
aftermath
put in.
now
It's-
of it.
Go back to what Big Dog Ma said. That's the question to
Yeah.
MGTOW. Are you a virgin?
Am
Because the
I a
only
virgin?
way that's what she's saying. The only way you can hold that logical view, like if not Big Dog Ma, come on up here and say, I think that's what
No,
Big Dog Ma is going.
That's in general if you believe the scriptures.
No, she's
Not
saying,
everybody
are
is.
you? She's saying, if you are not a virgin, you are not allowed to question. If I'm right or wrong,
allowed to expect-
yeah, you're not allowed to expect it.
yeah.
Because most
Is-
people
aren't
out here aren't.
Then why? I think then why are you criticizing women that are?
Because if you're going, I'm criticizing women and men. Because if we're going to go by scripture, then that's what you go by. If not, then don't worry about it. If you don't believe in the book, then don't worry about it. We're not talking about it then. Like I said, some people don't.
That's cherry
Listen.
picking the Bible.
No. Some people in this country don't believe in the book. They don't abide by that anyway. So it's a moot point.
The question is, do you?
I believe in the book, yes. So I'm going to go by it because it makes the most logical sense. If I'm going to start a family and a legacy with somebody, yes, me and her have to be pure, and me and her have to start off this journey together. I mean, why? Why would I not do that?
Well, because to start the journey now, you're not pure and clean. And chances are at this age, neither is she.
Yeah. Under biblical. Remember, we're doing not today. You said going Bible. The minute you said Bible, now it's biblical. Aren't you unclean?
Yeah.
What did God say? Those without sin cast what?
Those without sin cast the first stone.
But that still don't negate what I'm telling you. No, it still don't negate what I'm telling you, because if you're going to go by scripture,
what does that mean? What does that scripture mean?
Hold on. If you're going to go by scripture, it still does not negate what I'm talking about, because
no, it does not.
If you're going to do it the correct way, the way the scriptures are telling you, then you both must be undefiled.
True.
Yeah.
That's why the question of the virgin.
Whether I am or not is not the point.
No. It says two things. Big Dog Ma, maybe I'm wrong, but she said, "Are you a virgin?" My next thing is with scripture. It said about the lady. He without sin cast the first. That means if you did exactly what that person have done with sin, you are not allowed to criticize nobody under scripture.
Is that how reality works, though?
No,
scripture. No, because here is the reality, even with scripture. Because now at this age, both of you have probably been married. You've been married.
I've never been married. No, I've never been married. No.
You've never been. I thought you had said it way before you'd been married once.
No. It's the reason why I haven't been.
That's why.
But you're not a virgin, right?
Right.
Okay. So, and what I'm saying is, because the reality is, we're not talking about a couple that's 17 and 18. We're talking about we're talking about our age, 40s and 50s.
The only
now we're way past that purity thing.
The only point that I'm trying to make is, if you're going to go talk about marriage, that's a biblical concept, and if you're going to do it right, then you got to go by the way it says. Ooh. Again, again, that there's a lot of people in this culture that's not Christian that don't believe in that book, so it's a moot point to them. I'm just telling you where my beliefs lie in it. Whether I measure up to it or not is besides the point. It don't prove that it's false.
But if we go biblical on this, we have to carry it across the board. You can't pick, you can't cherry pick.
I'm not picking and choosing. I'm literally telling you what it says. It literally is what that book says. You both must. That's what it says. You both must be pure and undefiled.
Right. And again, we're not talking about 17 and 18 no more. We're talking about 40, 45, 50.
No, you're not doomed if you're not a virgin. Like, where are you getting this doom shit from?
You're having two conversations. You're having one with me and one with Mr. Nobody. Do not take my responses as Mr. Nobody.
Because he's sitting over there like taking and picking
because
and choosing.
You're reacting.
Yeah, it's like, dude, nobody's saying you're doomed if you did that. God don't throw a person in hell just because they had sex before marriage. I mean, come on. It don't say that. It don't say that. Like,
oh
Jesus
my God.
Yeah, he's just a troll. He don't understand it.
I have never repented having sex. I can promise you that, Big Mom.
Like I said, again, all I can do is answer for me and me alone. I don't lost hell. You're not doomed if you had sex before marriage, for God's sakes. Nobody is here saying you're going to hell if you had sex. Like, good grief, man. No, it don't state down you go. God forgives people of things. God literally forgives people of things that they do in their life. I mean, have you read the book, Mr. Nobody? Because I can promise you right now, the Bible does say God forgives people in the altar for things. Maybe you need to read that book again, buddy. No, I'm not going to chill because you're sitting there throwing accusations. Go back and read that book, Hoss. God does not throw people in hell for having sex. God forgives people of sin that they ask forgiveness of.
Can we tell our politicians that, please? Please.
No, he didn't trigger me, Big Dog Mom. Yeah, I had to correct him on so many things, and he just wouldn't have it. That ain't my problem. No, I got
updating the nasty Guthrie case.
Since she brought that up, let me go ahead and clear that up. When Ramadi was on panel with me here about, what was it? When did that happen? About a month ago?
Yeah, a few weeks ago, a couple weeks ago, something like that.
Me and Ramadi and AV were in a debate or conversation or something, and it got so heated. Anyway, he pissed me off, so I left the panel. It wasn't Mr. Nobody. He didn't do anything. I told you in the chat, you didn't piss me off or anything. You're not pissing me off now. Like I said, you don't believe what I'm telling you, don't believe it. I don't care. No, you didn't crush nobody. You thought you did. You like to think.
It don't take much to see that ego. We don't take.
I would pay money to see this debate. I would pay money.
You don't crush nobody unless you actually get up on panel and speak.
I would pay money, Mr. Nobody. This would be a good debate if I can ever find a topic, man. Y'all.
Oh yeah, he is, and he is, and I know he's just fishing for a reaction. I mean, look, not everybody's going to believe what I'm saying. That's fine. I done told you, I sleep well at night. I don't get upset if people don't believe me. It don't bother me. There's things about other people that I don't agree with that I'm sure they don't lose sleep over. Just is what it is. It's actually, I'm gonna tell you this, it's actually normal to have people disagree with you. It is. You're supposed to have people disagree with you. You're not supposed to have an echo chamber anyway. You are actually especially doing this. You're supposed to have.
By God.
You're supposed to. Yeah.
The fuck. Yeah, Mr. Nobody's up there with the best. Yes, yeah, up there. What? Cause believe me, man, they had me thinking he was goddamn rap for about an hour.
No, BK, like we have gone through the gauntlet. Like,
Man, fuck that. I gave up. Fuck that.
No,
Ain't gonna hurt my head.
But no, you
Fuck
look.
that.
There's a lot of people that have prayed to God and asked forgiveness about that, and they say He delivered them. So I've got no reason to doubt Him. God forgives sin, the way the Bible talks.
My biggest question really is things like, are you gonna miss fishing with your grandson? All the things you know, all the things you did in life that you were like, I can't wait to tell my grandkids I did this. Like, you're never gonna get to do that.
Yeah, I may never have a grandson or granddaughter, but I've got plenty of nieces and nephews and other family that I'm watching grow up. So
okay,
it is what it is.
Hold on, pause. Do you understand the reason? And y'all, believe me, I agree with a lot of stuff, but I always got to give people pushback to keep the conversation going. And I want everybody to think about this. If we was to believe that isn't the outcome death among the population because we wouldn't reproduce? If we go by your belief that we shouldn't have sex, wouldn't we die out as a population?
Well, here's the thing: who's stopping people from getting married and procreating? All I'm doing is telling you what's wrong with it.
No, you're saying going by scripture, you shouldn't have sex until you're married. In 2026, if we go by that if we go by that standard, 1,000%, wouldn't the population die out?
Why would they? If they're doing it the right way, why would they die out?
Do you believe in marriage?
If they're waiting for marriage and taking it that serious, then they have children. Why would the population die out?
But you're saying marriage is bad until the laws are changed. Don't get married. If we go by the logic.
No, I'm saying the way laws have written marriage up, it's the bad thing.
I know. That's what I'm saying. And if we go by that, you're right. If you go by the laws of what you're saying, don't get married because of the laws. And until the laws change, don't get married. Wouldn't the population die?
No.
Just using straight logic.
I mean, if the movement worked, if it caught traction,
if it worked, there you go, guys. There you go.
If more men joined the movement or the group or whatever you want to define it as, if y'all recruit more men, that's less children being put out in the world.
Originally what this was to start instilling masculinity back in men and femininity in women. It was to course correct what was happening. Really, there was never supposed to be a version like it is. What you're talking about is monk, big town monk, which are the men that swear off of them for good. That's not who I am.
Are you pro-marriage?
That do that.
Are you pro-marriage?
If marriage is done correctly, yes.
What is correct?
If it's done correctly, yes, by the Bible.
What is your? That means don't have sex before marriage. Yes. I'm trying to see what's.
Does that mean after your first divorce, never have sex again, never get remarried?
Look. All of that is up to the people that want to do it. I'm just, for me, I keep it on for me.
I know, and I'm keeping it on the reality. I'm not talking to, new young ones hitting the world. I'm talking about people our age and where we are now in the reality. Because by what you're saying, by our age, married, okay, not married, sucks for you. You can't have sex, you can't get remarried.
Well, that's the whole point is to wake society up and show you there's a problem. Men are not getting married for a reason. Let's solve it.
He is saying, I don't care if you're a 19-year-old girl coming out of high school or you're a 55-year-old married woman. All of y'all fucking think the same. That's what he's saying.
Wow.
I mean, I'm direct with him. I'm direct with him.
I'm telling them because society clearly sees the problem. They're seeing men not getting married anymore. Okay. That's the whole point. We're trying to show you there is a problem in the marriage laws and the divorce laws. There's a problem with men killing themselves all the time. Now let's fix it. I'm not just going to tell you there's problems and not want to fix it. Yeah, I want to fix them. But changing the laws is only the first step. It don't solve it. It's the first step to solving it.
He said
y'all women having too much sex, Mouse. He said y'all having too much
sex.
That's
right. What laws would you put in place that would change that?
Oh, there's several. And we don't have time for all of them.
You could it doesn't matter. You could take all the laws, and that's what he's saying. You can take all the laws you want to. The one thing that he can't get back is your fucking mindset, ladies. He said no matter what he does with the laws, you still gonna think the same way. You still gonna. So he's saying I can't change.
That's with any breakup.
How is the approach weird? All I'm doing is drawing attention to it,
I'm biting the base. Oh my God.
he's intentionally writing it. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like,
you can't.
No. Listen, if society is taking this plain and simple as I can put it, I'm explaining it to you. If society is seeing the problem that men are not getting married and that women are not having children, then you're seeing that there's a problem. Men have stopped getting married and there's a problem. Okay, now we're in the part to do something about it. Change the laws. You change the laws. That's the first step. Now you've got to get all of this feminism out of the culture. You got to get all of this indoctrination out of the culture. There's things that's got to change after the laws change. You don't just change the laws and then magically everything goes back to hunky-dory. It's going to take several generations of getting this shit out of our culture.
It's about taking the array and putting it back into one category, all the same category, everybody behaving the same.
If we want this, let me put it like this. If you want this society to continue, if you want people to continue to have children, you better change some things. Because if men are not going to get married, if men are refusing to get married, then there's nothing you can do until that changes. Women will be shit out of luck until something happens.
I want to know how you feel about this one, Dan. Don't you think a lack of sex will hurt a man?
I would say that's up to him individually, how it affects him.
But it's harmful because
again, I speak for me. Are there men out there that it bothers them? I'm sure there is, because everybody likes sex to a degree. Yes, sure. How does it affect them? That's on an individual scale.
I heard that too. That shit was smoking. I'm like, man, they got 10 days out there. What are they going to do with that shitter?
Mr. Nobody, you reverse the law. Let me put it to you in plain English so that you can understand it. Since you have a hard time figuring things out, crazy. If you reverse the laws, you take away the immediate danger of why men are not getting married.
What laws? I would like Like you can't get divorced, you can't leave your husband, you can't take the kid. Like I don't.
Mouse, that would have to be a conversation me and you'd have to have because it's way too long for a stream.
Okay, all right.
Everybody here, listen. Everybody here acknowledges that men are not getting married, right? The divorce rates, the birth rates are declining, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why is that?
Because women aren't attracted. No, you got to look at from women's side. Women aren't attracted to the men of 2026. They think men have lost their masculinity.
On the men,
they're complaining. I know you're looking at. That's why I said if you do, you get where they're going with this. You're spending so much time negatively. Where's the positive on the other end? That's what they're seeing a lack of.
If you change, I'm telling you, I talk to men every day on the YouTube side, the Discord, all of that. And I'm telling you, you change the laws, that's a start. It's a start. Everybody here agrees that the birth rates are declining. Nobody's getting married anymore. I'm telling all of you exactly why that is. Because men do not want to get married anymore because of the way the laws are completely biased. Men did not stop wanting to have children and get with women. That's a very weird misconception about all this. Like we're gay and all. Like who the fuck said any of these guys are gay? Most of them have been married and had and children.
But that's up against the backdrop of society. It sounds weird because in the backdrop of society, we're at a place where we are complaining that society has removed the fathers from the home, and that is fucked up. That hurt us.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So,
I agree. I'm in total agreement.
So to say don't enter the home to begin with, I don't think is the solution.
Well, that's why they're not. That's what I'm telling you. That's why they're not, because the government has stepped into a place where they have no business. The marriage, the home is not the government's job. You and your wife being married is not the government's business, any of it. That's your and her business. And we're trying to tell you that's why we don't get married, because the government has wedged themselves in something that they don't belong in.
I want to do a study. So I don't know now, but as MGTOW and Mouse talking, I want to figure this out. Have more men committed self-deletions on not being able to get married, or have they committed more self-deletions on when the government take their children? I bet you $1,000 more men have committed self-deletions because they can't find a wife and a family than this. I will put money on it. I will put money on that one. Because because only 30% of men are married. So that tells me a lot of single men with no children and no wife are committing more deletions nowadays than husbands and fathers. But you're right. Men, I agree with MGTOW. A lot of men do self-delete once the government takes their money, their kids. They like 80%. Yeah, he is completely right about that. Completely, y'all. Completely. They do.
I'm telling you now, and I talk to them every day. These men did not lose interest in women. They did not lose interest in wanting to have a family or children. In fact, you've all here talked to Ramadi. He's also said he would love to have had it worked out. Every one of them have said that. I've said that. Nobody here has turned their back on women or marriage. We're telling you why we don't get married is because the government is in a part of our business that they don't belong in. And until we get them out, it's not going to happen.
But you are advising young men that need direction, only the negative parts of marriage, not the positive. And that's what they're saying. Like if you get a young dude and you've been burnt by something, not you, but if they think you've been burned and all you hear is negative, then they're not going to want to get married, and they are going to,
If the women in my life, if my mother and my grandmother and my aunts, if they always told me, don't get married, he's going to beat you. Don't get married, he's going to cheat on you. Don't get married, he's going to leave you. Don't get married, he's not going to support you. I may be inclined to have believed that.
That's just it. That's
And
why we're
that's not
telling you there's
giving
an
him
urgency.
but that's not giving him a chance to prove whether or not he's gonna fuck around on me, leave me. You know what I'm saying? That's not even giving him a chance.
That the whole point of this is to show society that there is a problem that needs to be fixed if you want it fixed. And it sounds like everybody wants this problem fixed. So this is what I'm telling you. I get it straight from their mouths. They're telling you this is exactly why we don't get married. This is exactly why we don't want to get involved with the state. We don't want to get involved with women. And I'm telling you, this is exactly what it is.
I did my job. You see, I pressed the exit button.
I know. We kind of wish we'd listened to, huh, Gigi? They weren't all wrong, were they?
Okay, Big Dog Mom. No, it's not fear. We're not spreading fear. This is every man will decide whether he wants to get married or stay single or not. I mean, all this is telling you there's a problem.
Is this saying you wish there was a better behavior from the women's side as far as marriage?
I'm saying there needs to be a cultural change come from the top down on both sides, men and women. Like I said, I hold them both accountable because it's both of them, men and women.
But you said you cannot get that feminism out of women's minds. So Mouse is asking you how. But that's what I'm saying. Mouse is asking you what. But you're skipping over the question.
The only way I could see it being done is if you get it out of your education, if you get it out of the colleges, off social media, and you raise generations after this that have never heard about it. That's one way I can see it happening. But even then, how would you get people away from hearing this? Because as long as smart devices are around, you can't escape this.
You want to know what marriage, having a father and a mother.
That goes right back to the problem we're talking about, though.
See, that's where I'm at. Mouse, you see, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, but honestly, the discrepancy doesn't come in until the marriage fails.
If a father and a mother give a child the best outcome, I'm always going to go back to a mama and a daddy in the house.
To get men back to marrying and having children with women, change the laws. That's all I can tell you. Change the laws.
Mr.
Men,
Nobody,
when you get her pregnant, stay at home. Don't leave.
Mr. Nobody.
Well, I can't answer for all of these. I can't answer for all these men out there doing that.
Mr. Nobody, feminist to me means sex only. Independent woman means sex only.
That's all they want. No. They don't want you in their house. They don't want you paying for shit. They don't want you telling her what to do. So it does equate.
I know what it means.
Listen to what I'm telling you. It takes a conceited effort on both men and women's part to change this.
No, it don't.
It does. If you want, I'm telling you.
Why don't you find a woman that don't have the mindset?
Because that don't change anything that we're talking about. All it does is kick the can down the road.
But it starts with you. What I mean is
a cultural change.
No, your family starts with you. Meaning
on that level, yeah. But
why don't you find a woman that don't believe in that? That's what I'm asking. Why is that such a hard thing?
Because it still don't change the looming dangers of the laws over both of it in case it don't work out.
The only times I've ever wanted to get a divorce was when I was being treated badly.
Now, I know what you're going to say. Or what if you find a woman that don't take you to court? Yeah, and I'm sure they're out there, but that don't change the fact that the law still takes.
Not where I was going. I'm saying I lost my place.
My mind's
I do too. I do that too, Mouse.
Where were we?
Let me see where you're going. That eventually something,
everything. No, I mean everything with the government is okay until the marriage fails, and it's time to dissolve the marriage, right? So you can't, don't shy away from a relationship because of what could happen. But on the same respect,
Mouse, there's a whole conversation that me, you, and AV need to have about the child support courts and everything else that needs to happen here to make more sense of this, because there's more than just the marriage part that keeps men away from doing this, and I can show you exactly what it is.
That's what I'm saying. It's a deep because I know what he's talking. He's talking about the visitation court. He's talking about the the judges that been sitting. Yeah, the judges that been sitting on the court for the 50 years gonna rule. It's a deep. That's why I'm saying I would love to have this different conversation so I can craft the questions.
And I know, but there's still that lingering part of entering a relationship. Nothing is guaranteed. You enter a relationship with the thought in the back of your head, this may not last forever. This may not work out. And 90% of the people you date, it doesn't work out. That's why you don't marry them.
Yeah, nothing is guaranteed. That's what I'm saying. But you don't add to that by having things in place that don't need to be in place in the laws. That's all I'm saying.
He is talking about the laws, Mouse, and you are telling him, but if you have a happy marriage, you don't have to worry about the laws. That's where y'all separate.
That's what I'm saying, because the laws don't turn bad on you.
Yep.
Until till you dissolve the marriage. And then that's when, courts come in, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, y'all both right. But
Gutters, me and you see marriage the exact same way. I'm telling you from the perspective of the men I've talked to. I believe it the same way y'all do. I see it the exact same way. I'm telling you how it comes across from the guys that I talk to.
Mm-hmm.
But you are having a discussion with women that actually made it through their marriage, and they are giving you the same information.
There are some, yeah.
Which one are you? That's what I'm saying. That's why I asked you to marry quick. Which one do you hold favor with? The women that have stuck it out, or the men that have? That's why I asked you that question.
Well, based upon the divorce statistics, I have to go with the men that are telling me that it don't work out.
There you go.
So
have fun, ladies.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Get his number, call him. It ain't gonna work.
No. Now there are marriages that do work out. That happens. I can be intellectually honest. I'm telling you, I see it from all angles.
But it's the weight. And y'all, this is just a good conversation. I love it. It's a more who do you believe? So. Who do you hold weight? So. Who do you hold more weight with, a married woman of 30 years or a man that just went through the worst divorce of his life? As a young woman, who you? That's a good fucking conversation.
Yeah, no, I have talked to. Yeah, I've talked to.
Let me write that down.
I have talked to plenty of them. Yeah, there's a lot of them out there that makes it work. Yeah.
But who do you hold weight with?
Well, in that category, I got to go with the statistics. So
what about if Mouse? Let's say the woman was. What if that was a husband that worked it out for 30 years, going against a man that just who has the truth? Yeah, I'm taking the woman out. I'm doing it on purpose, but I gotta ask harder questions.
You still gotta implement the part that when the marriage or the relationship dissolves, it's not because government poked them, it's because one wronged the other. One mistreated the other.
Yeah, the government comes in afterwards, but based upon what I have talked about with these men, that's where it comes down to. The disagreement between the woman is one thing, but the government's what they mainly point to.
I get what he's saying. He's saying that the judge is gonna always rule against the man, no matter what happens. Majority of the time. So if you, no matter
the unmarried man will never understand that part of marriage. And the point is, even though we chose marriage, even though we chose to stick it out, doesn't mean they always treated us great. Doesn't mean it's always been rainbows and cherries.
I have females
every day.
I will take your word for that because I have.
And believe me, I get both sides. And
that doesn't mean just because I wake up one day and I'm like, his attitude really fucking stinks. I don't say, well, I'm fucking.
the bottom line is you don't have children and babies unless the men are willing to take you and get married. That's the bottom line to it.
Holy shit.
Well, then we can say that in return. Don't tap us if you ain't.
No, I'm saying because it sounds like everybody is on the same page with what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Society doesn't have children unless men and women get together. Now, if you're missing the men aspect of it, and I'm telling you why they're not doing it, men will not get married in a society to women where A, feminism is rampant, B, sexual deviancy is rampant, C, the government is in control of every facet of your life that needs to have their hands out of it. You're just not going to win that argument, ladies. That's not going to happen. Until until the government gets out of the lives of people, it's not going to happen.
Not Zizi's trolling us. Zizi, I love you.
Yeah, I agree. We have a birth rate problem.
But we don't have a sex problem. Hold up.
Isn't it funny?
You don't have a sex right. You don't have a sex problem. People are still having sex.
Mm-hmm. What is that telling you? See what I'm saying? That y'all are leaving out a lot of information. That's why I would love to have this conversation.
That's what I was saying. I mean, we complain about the birth rate being so low,
but
that we put mandates on abortions. You know, like we control abortions.
No. That's not the question. Women and men are still having sex. Women has just been more selective. Still have sex at a high rate.
Yes, of course.
Part of it. Yeah,
because if we get pregnant,
you go.
If we get pregnant, we're stuck with the fallout. A guy can walk away.
Mouse. What he's talking about is true because the way that society is structured now, where women can get a job, they really don't need men anymore. You're at the level where you really don't need a man in the house anymore. That's another major factor to why men have walked away. If you don't need us in the house anymore, bye.
Hold up. You can't have both. Men cannot walk away, and at the same time, women have been more selective on who they have sex with. Both can't be true. You get it? You get what I'm saying, Mal?
No, but that is happening.
Because
you're probably right. You're probably right, Big Time. That's why I would love to have the conversation.
Still leave us with the kid. That's why they're being more selective, is because they've been taught, hey, you're going to get stuck with 5 kids that nobody will father.
So, it's a deeper conversation. That's why I want to get the stats, down. I want to get the stats down, completely down. But this is the go.
Right.
You know, y'all complain about, well, damn, I had sex with her. She got knocked up, and now I'm in court. Well, excuse me. I was the one that got knocked up. Now I have a 24/7 job added to my responsibility. So yeah, child support it is.
This really?
Yeah.
Big
That is my way of thinking. Did I get child support? Not a fucking dime. He didn't pay shit.
Okay. But see, here's the thing. Okay, because of corporate America, because you have the ability to go work like a man does. Any of you women out here, you can go work and have a career just like men do. You can earn. Y'all can. Yes, y'all can. Y'all can earn.
We've got a child to take care of.
No, I'm saying even if you do, even if you don't or you do,
we can't just put that baby on a shelf and go get a 9-to-5 job and everything be normal. That's where it becomes uneven. We've got the care of a child 24/7 now added to our plates, and to go get a job, and to go pay rent, and it's not or, it's and.
What I'm telling you is women, just like men, have the ability to go out here and earn a living, pay taxes, all that, vote, do whatever.
Sure.
Okay. Traditionalism says that men used to provide all that. Now they don't, because women can provide it for themselves. Basically, you're able to do the exact same thing men can. So there's really no point in having men in the household anymore.
That's not true across the board. That is a liberal mindset, and we all don't have that.
No, that's what's happening. That's not my mind. That's what's happening. That's not my mindset. That's what I'm seeing happening. That's what I'm saying.
No, what I'm saying.
I agree with you. That's not the way it should be. But that's what's happening.
That's not women's mindset.
That's what's happening, though, across the country and across Canada and other places. Now that women can work just like men and pay their own taxes and vote and everything else, you don't need men to do that anymore. So really, what is the point of having a man in the household?
So I don't have to.
That's the wrong question. And that's another reason why men walk away, because there's no purpose for us in your life anymore unless we are going to take care of you.
I don't live that way, so I don't like.
Right,
I am not a woman who's ever said that. But here's the deal: I can't say that if now I have an illegitimate child on my own to take care of. I can't work a full-time job just because I can or just because I want to. I have an added responsibility.
Sure.
That I can't walk away from, no matter how much I like him or hate him. That responsibility is strapped to my ass.
Every situation is different, Mouse. Every situation in this is different. But what I'm saying is, by and large, the government, the corporate, they've made a way for women to be able to do the same thing men can in the job place. Make money, do all of that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just remember, it's not all. You know.
Sure, it's not all. Yeah.
Y'all make me use stats. Look, y'all having two conversations.
I'm trying to remind him that there is a line between the women he is talking about.
There is.
And other women out there. That it's not, all women across the board that he's speaking about.
There's a good number out there that are doing it. That's all I'm telling you. That's happening. But yes, there are a lot of women out there that don't agree with that. Yes, that is true too.
Mouse, this is the question for you. This will help me explain to what he's saying. Out of majority of women, out of 100% of women that get a divorce or leave the man with a child, how many of them do you believe are abusive, and how many of them do you believe just were unhappy? That's what MGTOW's getting.
When it comes to a child, I'm 50, I'm not 18. In the world I grew up with, it was usually a safety thing. A woman wouldn't pick up a kid and run unless she felt like she was being used, abused, mishandled, mistreated, all the whatever it falls under.
And MGTOW believe 80% of women just do it because they do it, not because they hurt. You see what I'm saying?
So,
y'all having two.
Yeah, I didn't leave just to be a dick, because it was a bigger dick.
I'm explaining to you. I'm explaining to you his mindset of why he say this is in women's, that they'll just leave because they're unhappy. That's what he believes. I'm telling you.
Traditionalism. Let me see if I can simplify it. Traditionalism back years ago basically put men at the head of the household, and men's purpose was to go out, provide, and protect, and you had the children, and you would take care of them, right? And we all agree that's how it used to be.
Yeah.
Okay, that is no longer the case anymore. But there are still people in this modern society that still hold on to traditional values and still want the tradition, because that's still ingrained into our nature to want that. Clearly.
Why don't you go? But that's
not what people are doing, and that's what I'm trying to point out. That's not what people are doing. They may want it.
Fuck that! I'm finna start a fight. Gigi and Mouse and Big Dog Ma been married for a few years, and LW for a few years, and stuff like that. Do you believe they have the mindset of the feminist women?
No,
because if then why wouldn't another woman? That's what I'm saying.
Am I making sense? From what I have heard, you guys have the more traditional marriage mindset.
Yeah,
right?
But that's what I'm saying. You don't think any other women have traditional? No other woman.
In modern society, I don't see very much of it. If there are, I don't see very much of it at all. Hardly.
Don't you think
the divorce rate is a good
daughters? But don't you think they're teaching their daughters and their daughters? Don't you think this is how it's passed down?
I would hope.
And I understand we have morphed marriage through the generations, because what we were taught as kids, and then in return what we taught our kids. Now remember, my generation was raised They were trying to teach us women not to be physically abused, not to pick a man that was going to abuse us. And if we did, what we need to do to get out of it safely.
Mm-hmm.
So we were taught all about abusive red flags, and that's how we watched men. So we weren't watching income. We weren't watching, the family he came from. We were watching mentality. Yeah. And in that, we have kind of squandered down to where our women, we taught our daughters to be a little more choosy.
I'll tell you this. I see the more traditional women I see are around y'all's age. And I see a lot of women still like that. Now, a lot of what I'm talking about is coming from these newer generations of women.
Right. And that's what I was talking earlier.
Who do you think the newer generation is coming from also?
Now, okay, we took our lessons. Yeah, we took our lessons of don't be abused. We handed that down along with be a little choosier on who the father is, right? We weren't given that.
Yep.
Sure.
So each generation that we raise and, put out there has a little different idea of what they're looking for and what the guidelines are, and what marriage looks like, because we've evolved it through the generations. Now we are not, it's not acceptable for us to be abused. But it's also acceptable for us to go work now. So there's some give and take there on the feminist, masculine, traditional.
Well, there shouldn't be abuse of the male or the female in any relationship. But again,
used to, it was required. Understand, our grandparents, if you didn't control your wife, the neighborhood got your ass. Like, control your wife. Don't be letting her do that shit. You know what I mean?
Remember, Mouse, that's going to be part of it. She's talking about the silent generation.
That'll go into it.
That's what she's talking about.
Because I can see where that argument's going. That's in a whole nother direction.
That's why I say I would love to do this.
It does play into why Gen Z is behaving the way they are about marriage. Some of it has to do with the shit that we've passed down. The evolution of what marriage is. Because it is different today. Even a traditional marriage today looks different than it used to. Again, y'all aren't allowed to beat us, and we're allowed to work if we want. So we've given, there's been some evolvement.
Yeah,
Mr. Nobody, you say that, but a mass majority of MGTOW men already have children. So again, what are you talking about? Because the mass majority of us have children already. Like it's not that cut and dry, boss.
Your kids, you're ready to tell them hurt the kids.
Do you have kids, MGTOW?
No, I don't. No.
I always say that changes. Having kids changes a man's DNA.
It changes a human's DNA.
No, basically, it's not. Nobody.
It changes a man's DNA. And most people don't know
basically
that.
It is not, Mr. Nobody, because most of these MGTOWs have children. They've already reproduced. So your argument is retarded. You're making up retarded statements and no. There's probably like a small percentage of us, maybe like 2 to 3% that don't have children. That I've talked to. A mass majority of these MGTOWs have already had children. They've already been married. That's where they're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Sit down with
I'm getting some coffee. I'm nowhere near. No, I'm just getting some coffee. I'm missing it.
My neighbor told Marv to control his wife one time. He let me out the door. He said, we don't do that no more. She will kick my ass.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't know nothing about this, and Mouse educated me. She was like, no, you need to read more about the silent generation, because I didn't know nothing about it. And I didn't know nothing about it. She brought it up to me.
The cycle of abuse that, and us having to navigate breaking those chains in the silent generation, it was expected.
Mr. Nobody, you're okay, brother. I'm giving you shit because you're giving me shit. It's just a give and take, brother. That's all it is. You're all right, man. No, but yeah, sit down with some. If any of you ever get curious, sit down with some of these guys like Ramadi or anybody and really listen to what they're saying. Because again, if you want men to come back to the table, I'm telling you what they are telling me, and I've seen it with my own two eyes. Your government is directly involved where they shouldn't be. A man, the men I talk to have never stepped away from loving women, wanting to get with them. They will not get with them because of the laws. It's just as simple as that. I mean, I don't know how else to tell you.
Well, this is where I'll disagree, and I'll argue that the best way to get over a man is to get under another one.
Now, what's crazy is a lot of these MGTOWs do that. They do that.
I had to say that. I had to.
No, you're not wrong. They will go out there and do that. Yeah, some of them have. They've said, "Yeah, I had a moment of weakness, man. I had to go out there." Why are you telling me? Like, I don't care. That's you. That's you, bro. I never stepped. Look, for me, I never stepped away from them. I just know what I'm seeing out here in the culture. I don't like it.
Barbara, that would be WGTOW, I think is what you meant to say. WGTOW with a W. Women going their own way. It would be WGTOW.
It's very popular to misconstrue it as women hatred because of men not getting with women in relationships, but that's the furthest thing from the truth.
Would you say, agree or disagree, that MGTOW is probably in the men's world the equivalent to
the feminist movement?
Yeah, the feminist movement in the women world.
I've heard this argument trying to compare MGTOW to feminism.
No, I'm asking if it's a pushback on feminism.
No.
I have often heard it. I have often heard it. Go ahead.
To me, it's when you hear a woman say she's an independent woman and she don't need a man, that's the movement. That's what that's fucking exactly the opposite of it. You shouldn't need a man. You don't need a woman. You don't need a woman to be successful, man. Just do your way because the government gonna get you. Women, don't get under a man because he gonna tell you what to do. Same mindset.
I'm gonna tell you what it really is. Well, I'm gonna tell you what it actually is. It's actually depopulation because the government is trying to depopulate people in a lot of different areas, and this is one of them. Yeah, again, and there's a lot to that I could unpack too, but we don't have time for it.
Mr. Nobody, that's what I told Mouse. Wasn't that what I told Mouse? Mouse, wasn't that what I said? Wasn't that exactly what I said?
Yeah.
That dude, I told her that exact thing before we came on.
I don't know if people are ready for that, but there's a lot to unpack in that conversation too. The government's actually trying to dwindle this population down.
Not really.
There is. Look at abortion. Look at abortion. Look at the divorce rates. Go ahead.
Women are the key holders to sex.
That's true.
Men are the key holders to marriage.
Marriage and
women don't find men attractive.
That's what I was trying to say.
Still having
if
sex.
Women are the gatekeepers to sex, and men are the gatekeepers to marriage, and neither one of them trying to give it up no more.
No, they are. Women are still having sex. They're just not having babies. They're just being more selective with the men. They're saying, I don't have to have
babies. Is hard. It's hard.
Yeah,
and
they're just not having babies. Women don't want to have babies, but men are not having sex to get married. So who has the weight in this conversation? That's why I wanted to save the conversation. Y'all getting on my good shit. Y'all getting on my good shit.
Well, you were the one that put one when you ain't said shit about Nancy.
Y'all, because y'all having good stuff and I'm writing them down. This is what I said is a good comment. Damn, I got 15 topics, man. That
Mr. Nobody, I'm gonna present to you a question. What do you do with men that have outgrown that wants more out of a woman than just sex?
That is true.
Because
That's
because here's a key red pill that people probably don't want to hear. When you've seen the same old shit time and time again, meaning when you've seen this culture saturated in so much sex of people doing the exact same thing, after a while, don't you think people want more out of each other than just sex?
No, they don't.
Yeah, I'm just being serious with you.
That's called marriage.
There are men out here that have seen women do the same thing over and over, and I'm sure that's the same other way around.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm coming from men's perspective here.
What up, player?
There are some men in this culture that have simply gotten so tired of the same thing over and over, the same, whatever you want to call it, and they want more out of women than just sex. And those men exist. I talk to them. I see them.
Mm-hmm. What more? What is more?
Well, there's a lot more. It just depends on the man. Like
traditional. You're saying traditional women.
That's what I'm saying. That is a relationship. That is called a relationship. I mean,
you're skipping the most fundamental part.
If you want more than just sex, then
for some men, there's more than just sex to a relationship. They want a connection. They want somebody that they can talk to that ain't everything about sex or money or something like that. It's literally you connecting with another person soulfully and trying to connect your two lives together to combine them.
Right.
So there's going to be different things men want besides sex. It's just up to the individual.
This is a leading question. Y'all are using all my good shit. This is a leading question because the woman that you are speaking about got to be attracted to you. You're leaving out that part. You can be all them. You can be all that.
You ain't getting to pre-marriage without her being attracted. Like
to you, is she? Because women are what? More selective. You got to come with more than your money and your penis. You got to. That's what you got to know how to dress. You got to know how to dress. You got to be. There you go. You're leaving it out.
I mean, that's why you see so much experimentation in the bedroom, because that's all some people have to offer.
Well, that's how the baby boom got started, but
that's cutting somebody between the eyeballs. I know it is.
What he's saying is women should go back to the traditional ways, where a man, how he treats you, should matter more than anything. He wanted you to go back to the truth. I understand both. That's why this will be a good conversation.
I think that
I see what he's saying
is number one in what women look for. I mean, yeah, we look for pretty faces, but our biggest thing is, how do you treat me?
True,
how do you behave when you get mad at me?
It's a give and take, but coming from the man's perspective, he's just going to want more than just sex, which means that then requires on the woman's part to be in more depth and be a more deep person than just on the surface.
Yeah. It's the same thing. How does she treat him when she's mad at him?
Yeah.
Who can spot that?
That is a big thing.
Mouse, who can spot? Can a wife spot that quicker than anything?
Man, yeah.
Now you see why I asked him who holds weight, a married woman's opinion or her. That's what I'm saying. A woman can spot another catfish quicker than a man can.
Women are the gatekeepers of sex. Yes, that is true.
Quick. A woman. If you want to know if a woman is real or not, bring her to your barbecue and leave her around your aunties and wait till she leaves. Your TTs will tell you the truth. Oh fuck, your TT's gonna tell her the truth.
Yeah, she a player. She nonsense. She fake. Some bullshit.
Your TT's gonna tell you the fucking truth, man.
Solid.
Yeah, but at the same time, her being happy is not all there is to a relationship and marriage.
No, we're not saying that.
No. I'm answering the chat. Because it takes both of you. Both of you have to be good and happy. Supposed to be.
I've been married 26 years. My shit is still expensive, honey. Very expensive. You work hard for it.
No
When
comment.
you-
I ain't
okay,
getting my
yeah.
foot in this one.
Yeah, it is. I've been noticing the chat. I've been noticing the chat the whole time. When you highlight a comment and then you click off of it, it makes their comment go back to gray.
Yes, that
something
is the
with
new
that.
thing. That is a new thing on StreamYard, that once you highlight a comment, it lets you know, because it turns that kind of shadows it out to let you know that you have highlighted that comment. And this is really for the bigger channels with faster chat, and they get lost real easy in chat. It's like a bookmarker in chat, yeah.
Because I was like, yeah, because I'm seeing you pop somebody's comment up and then it goes like to gray. I'm like, what's going on here?
Yeah, that lets us know that I've already highlighted that comment.
I gotcha. Yeah, there's so much of this that really needs to be explained off screen, because the stream just ain't enough time to do it in.
Because both of y'all are having legitimate, but with Mouse's 30 years, but you also dealing with hurt men, I understand, but you're trying to explain 3 different types of men, MGTOW. The single man, the married man that lost his kids, and like them are 3 totally different dudes.
Yeah,
totally different dudes.
Because in MGTOW, there's all different kinds of them. Yeah, there's men that's never been married. There's men that have been.
And probably men that have that mindset that woman she listens to me and nobody. So, but the 30 years, because being a wife of 30 years, meaning I'm passing on my knowledge to my daughter, meaning there are women that are married that are passing on knowledge of the fathers passing on. Yeah. So you can't say all women. That's what I'm saying. Then you can't say all women.
That's why I don't.
Well, I can say that most divorces are caused by one person that won't say I'm sorry.
There you go.
And that's why if people listen to me carefully, I don't make generalizations about all women. You won't hear me say all women, because that's intellectually dishonest.
But you don't, like how Mouse and Gigi said, it'd be some days I want to put a pillow over his head, but then he's like, I understand the benefits of him. They are asking you, why don't you say the benefits of being married? We understand the negative connotation.
Well, because to me, because I want marriage to go back to what it used to be. I see the benefit in what it used to be. I don't see the benefit of it now. I see what it used to be.
Who showed you that?
Oh, I've seen plenty of examples of what it used to be.
Was that example primarily in your parents?
Grandparents, yeah. Generations that are now long gone, yeah.
Wow.
So it's not a benefit? You didn't see the benefit of that marriage coming through your family?
The benefit was there, but that was a different time period when things were different. See, marriage, and I'm simply going off what I see in the culture. Marriage is not the same as it used to be 50, 60 years ago.
No, it's not. And that's where I've explained things that have changed are the men is no longer allowed, to dominate us in a way that, they can't beat us no more. But also on the reverse of that, women have stepped into the workforce more predominantly. So when we talk about today's traditional marriage, it's still going to look different than the silent generation's marriage.
Do this when you get a chance, off screen or now, it don't matter. You'll have to walk me through what you mean by that, because if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, we can talk about that off air.
Okay.
I think I know what you're talking about, though.
Yeah, they taking all my good stuff. They taking all my good stuff.
The happy wife saying means I've given up as long as she leaves me alone. I'm happy.
Oh my God.
No, what is the word for that? When you find common ground.
Well,
that is on common ground. You do find that in marriage.
Oh,
I watched. I learned how to watch my words because what Gigi said had been said to me when a girl woke up. I could have killed you in your sleep about 3-4 times. I was like, I need to watch my words.
Yep.
Need to watch my words.
Ooh, she got the pillow after you.
You
Oh my
fucking
God.
I could have killed you in your sleep when you was drunk. Oh shit. Yeah, got you. Got you, baby girl. Got you, baby girl. Watch my words. Got you.
But yeah, it's like everything else. I mean, people are not going to agree with every little detail about it, and that's fine. It is what it is.
Shit, after I heard that, I had to break up. The hell, I don't take threats lightly.
That was restraining order shit. Like, okay.
I'm an antagonist. I'm just gonna do worse. Like, remember Gigi? I said you hate when somebody pick you up and your little legs dangle. I'm gonna pick Gigi up and just shake you. Oh, look at you, little cute. So I know. I don't take threats lightly.
What are the rules for little people, Avi? What are the 2 rules?
Oh, y'all are so cute. Oh, they so cute, tiny little girls.
Do not pat us on the head and do not pick us up. That is so irritating.
Oh my God, y'all. They get really pissed off if you. Oh, they get so pissed off if you pick them up. Like if they pissed off at you and you just say, give me a hug and just pick them up, I ain't gonna let you down till you fucking say I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you gonna forgive me, and they just little feet is kicking. Could you let me fucking that? Oh my God, it's the cutest shit. It's the cutest shit.
It's a no-no. It's a no-no. You don't rub and pat our head, and you don't pick us up.
Oh, and just like, look, I mean, you just kissing and shakes. You know, I'm sorry. You know, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's the funniest shit on the planet.
She used to piss me off. I would dance with a guy and he would pick me up. I'm like, I'm not for it. Stop holding me like, put me down. I can dance. I can dance.
Y'all, they hate that shit and I love it. I'm an antagonist. Pick that little ass up. What they gonna do? Get mad. I ain't gonna talk to you no more. I'm gonna pick your ass up again then.
I didn't learn to do stuff so you could pick me up. Like,
that shit is so cute, y'all. That shit is so cute.
No, it's not. It's a no-no.
It's so cute.
No.
Hey, Nancy update. Okay, it's time to go. What's the good update?
What's the update on Nancy?
The woman that got kidnapped?
Yeah. We were trying to debate how should we attack a Nancy case. Is it questions that they have? We were trying to figure out, or is it what we know, or what we are like? That's the hardest thing about, because I think, in just my opinion, me and Mouse are probably a year ahead of everybody else on YouTube in this case. At least a year.
I'm all over the place with it. I got him all over the place with it.
What is your question?
Yeah,
I'm still stuck on the why. Why? You didn't steal nothing. You took her. All that homework. Shutting the neighborhood's internet down. Stalking her. All the homework. Why? If it wasn't for ransom and it wasn't to steal something, why? Like, why?
Yeah, you're going to know more about it than me. To my shame, I don't know really. Okay.
It. We're going all the way back to the beginning. It's about 4 or 5 things that we found out in this case. I'll say that in this case, it's about 4 or 5. One, we found out about the FBI can now get digital evidence from the ring cam. That's what me and Mouse was talking about before we came on. We found out that the FBI, well, United States, I'll say United States government, found out that all we need is a vacuum to get your DNA sample, and we're going to know who, when, where, and why you are. We found that technology out. We found out that Lockheed Martin got hacked and all the technical information was leaked out. We found out that Stryker got hacked, all their medical information got put out. We found out that the FBI got hacked and all their information was put out. This Nancy case has revealed, if you look at it, all our technical knowledge has been just like, what's that dude, Mouse, in Russia? That dude.
Little leaker dude. WikiLeaks dude.
This Nancy case, the Nancy case has given all of this. What do we get? What are we talking about? The drones, all this, same shit. So it wasn't her, it's what it revealed.
Yes.
Now you look at that, and what I told Mouse is this revealed that we are how we track civilians in real time. Fourth Amendment violations all over the place. That's what we were talking about.
And forgetting how that can crash a case.
Yep. Meaning having the technology, but you have to explain it. In certain cases, they have been voiding testimony because you can't reveal the technology, or when you reveal how you got it, they're throwing the cases out.
Right. So this is a case where, granted, Nancy is not the criminal. She is not the defendant. She is not being accused of a crime. But there's some skirting and some questioning about the Fourth Amendment, which is, search and seizure. So there's some questions on how they got some of this information, and was it legal without a warrant, because they weren't getting warrants. You're looking for a missing person. You get warrants when you're going to end up in court to explain how you got evidence against the perpetrator. You've got to follow the law on how you collect evidence. We haven't found the perpetrator. So I'm a little lost. There it goes.
Okay. The reason why I say we are ahead is what I told Mouse is they are searching for the guy when he put his mask on. They said no way this guy drove from his, you know what I'm saying?
He didn't step out of the house with his mask on. There was somewhere along the way. I mean, how weird is it for you to actually walk out of the house
with that get up on?
With all that get up on. You can't see, you're driving down the road. Chances are he didn't put the face hood mask toboggan thing on until he was like on the way there or almost there.
That's where the search is.
If we go backwards in cameras through town, and this is, ring cameras, grocery store cameras, gas station cameras, somewhere along the way, there's going to be footage of him without the mask. And we've got to find that point going backwards from Nancy's house to a place where before he put his mask on, where in this drive did he put the mask on, so that we can maybe see his face somewhere between home and putting the mask on and getting to Nancy's house.
You're so crazy, Barb. I told you, I'm drinking my coffee. That's hilarious.
I know he would.
Do I think, lady? Yes. I think she's still. Whoa, Marcus, how did you know that? Bob, how did you know that? Man, maybe she's joking. That
she paid attention. She's been listening to you.
Who the fuck is like? Oh, I was like, where did you get that name from? I was like, You stopped me dead. Shit, you stopped me dead in my tracks. I was like, how the fuck you get that name? You see, I was like, hold up. How do you fucking get that name? How did you get that name? Wow. Wow.
I will say, if she's not alive, I'm even more confused.
If you didn't, hold up. If you didn't get that name from me, no, I ain't gonna say it. You're a lie anyway. Nope, I ain't saying nothing. I'm shocked. No way. She probably seen me do it. Fuck that.
From me, I said from you. You've said it.
Okay.
She
Okay.
listens.
Damn it. I thought somebody else. You know, I'm saying when I know somebody else says something, then I know where everybody's going. How the FBI's now changed, how they saying the word staged. That is the key word.
I'm hearing that too.
But do you know what it means?
Well, I mean, it can mean one of two things. I'm sure everyday people are like, oh, so the whole kidnapping, this whole thing, she's not really missing, it's all staged. I think what they mean is how they staged the scene to make it look like a different crime. So it can, it can mean a variety of things.
Does it matter? Does it matter who said a scene is staged? Does it matter who says it?
I don't
what
know.
Does it mean? What does it mean when your sheriff say a scene is staged?
Oh, well, that's
does it change when a FBI agent says it?
I don't.
Does it change? Does it change if a professional say the scene is staged? I'm just asking.
I don't know. I think it comes in with the variables on this case, the open variables, because people.
It's definite. In the world of when a profiler say it, it means something.
In the world of forensics profiling, is one of the most serious labels. Does that mean like the criminal staged it to look like something else?
Yes, because that tells me when an FBI agent says, then y'all can check it yourself. Go check when an FBI agent said a scene is staged, or anyone above the law enforcement. When any FBI forensics says something is fucking staged, it means a professional was fucking there. Because it fooled the sheriff, and you fooled me, but I finally caught up to it. You see, it is serious. So when you are hearing the word staged, the FBI use that word very serious when it comes to crime scenes. This is the question y'all need to ask yourself. What does this mean? When FBI said words mean something. In professional, words mean something, people. And if you look at it, it says that the evidence is a performance. The evidence that's left was a performance.
True. Okay, now explain what we're looking at on the screen. Explain this map.
Nancy Guthrie's house is right outside of David Monthan Air Force Base. And if you look at the red all around and the drones all around, this is how secure of an area Nancy's house was in. So when people was like, oh, you're not safe, bullshit. That's the safest area on the planet because that's where most of retired drones, anything top secret on the world, that's where we retire at. So we're constantly monitored. The fact that that person did this there inside this area is the reason you're seeing all the top secret shit coming out. from the hacks of Lockheed Martin, the Lego video. This is why this area, most people do not even understand this area and how top secret it is and how it is. You see the monitoring of this area. And then you add in Department of Homeland Security, then you add in the FBI, then you add in Trump. Why haven't she been found when we over there in Iran conducting the same thing with just 2 aircraft carriers? Every inch of that space is monitored.
Yeah, so how did anything get in or out? And yes, it's residential, but it's still covered by what the fort has out, the surveillance.
24 hours, 7 days a week, never stop. Everything that you see over in Iran, you think they shut down in Iran? You think they shut down 20? What do you think is going on right there? Because that's where they see everything. The fact that somebody did this underneath this. Now you go what Barb has said. Yes, smart meters have been hacked in that area specific. I gotta find so much stuff. Let me see.
So this part of, the more of this kind of thing that we look at, the more investigative tools we use, and, again, we look at, the more I go, why? How? Like what? Not for ransom, not for any property
Bitcoin.
or possession in her house.
Mm-hmm. Imagine the money it will take to bypass this security. A Bitcoin?
And that turned out to be frivolous. Like that wasn't even truly a part of the case. It was just side noise.
And this is what I mean by nobody stumbled and just got away from, look, people.
Yeah, but this wasn't a random gang of thieves. Like they're, like,
come on.
So why? Was it a hacker flex? Was it just some hacker or that type person that just wanted to prove that they could get in and get out unnoticed? Just a flex.
I think all of this is
and
fair.
If so, still, why take her? You didn't ask for ransom. You weren't there to, rob the joint. Why take her?
I think it's fair.
Explain.
If you want to, when you want to instill fear in the American public and you want them to give away their rights, it usually takes fear to do it. Y'all are giving up y'all rights as we speak without y'all knowing it. It's the best way to get the Americans, and I believe they're doing a good job of wiping things off because they have made cyber laws and internet laws. But if I want to expose shit, who else with a target of what's the lady name? Her daughter on the news and her son
Savannah
in the military to get the ultimate exposure of look at what we did in the middle of the most top secret area on the planet. America, you are not safe in your own homes. And when this comes out, wouldn't it change the election?
It could. I mean, yeah, they can play it that way. Let's throw in the missing kids.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You was right.
So, there's so much tech going on in the area in at the time, in real time, to all of this and the Nancy Gunther investigation. And wow, we found so many missing kids, and not all in one spot, different cases, different places. And we can't find Nancy.
I had it written down, Mouse. I had that junk written down. You remember you had gave me the name of the mission and all that. I had it written down. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
But to call it a kidnapping, I don't know. It just looks like a whole lot of homework for why? You knew her schedule, you knew her health.
Well,
you brought shit to kill the internet.
What information did she have? That's one question. Did you know the schools? Yes, I do know that now. Parents want to see. Okay. That's tough. That's tough. But they are faking AI signals. That's why the Jets are having a hard time. You get what I'm saying, Miles? They are faking visuals now. The missing generals, the missing they are faking. I can make an AI phone call, and this has literally happened. A lady at some area dropped her child off, got to her home, and got an AI phone call of her daughter saying open the door. But she knew she dropped her daughter off and found out she had got spoofed.
Wow.
This is the level of espionage, Mouse. I guess
Yeah.
Like y'all, you can't. They said y'all, and this is real talk. They said in 10 years, you will not know the difference if your fucking bank call you asking you for your bank information. That's how good.
And I agree with that. I fear that.
They said this is how good it's gonna be in 10 years. That they're gonna be making fun. Hey, this is your Wi-Fi company. This is your who. That's where this is going. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah. Right now, all we can do is hang up on the caller, look up the actual number for provider, bank, whatever, and call them. Say, hey, did you just call me?
What the fuck?
What happens when they're so good that they can intercept me calling them back?
What intercept? What happens if the AI algorithm allow you to talk back to that AI in the responses your child would have?
Oh,
this is what technology. Yeah. This is fit, man.
Yeah, it's fixing to get scary.
Even in the military, this is that Trump wanted to build a bubble. You remember, Mouse, that we saying harmonics bubble? Because what if his security team, their Wi-Fi get hacked and somebody says the enemy is here? You don't know. You have no idea what's the truth coming through your fucking headphones. No fucking idea.
Barbara said, I had a work call saying lots of changes and we want to verify. And when I looked up the number and address, it matched. When the owner called the bank, they said they didn't call. Happened yesterday. I told them to email him. They should have his email on file. Oh, yeah. Like, all you can do is, even if you think it's really your bank, is hang up and get the actual number to your bank and call back. And just be like, I'm sorry, I just had to make sure it was y'all calling.
See what I'm saying? It's so crazy.
But we had an incident where somebody spoofed a local number and was calling and harassing me. Well, the number was coming up. I've got a cell phone. The number's coming up. When you call it back, there was a company answering. And she's like, no, I swear I didn't call you. And you're like the third person that has called me with this today. So, the spoofing the number is easy. They can spoof the exact number of your doctor's office or your bank.
Or your daughter or you or this or a text
Your
message.
mother,
Yeah. Good luck, y'all. Good luck. So when people say, oh, who has the best weapons? No, can I fool you to use your damn weapons? You know what I'm saying? Can I fool you to do something crazy? Yeah. Well, yeah. Back in the day, I told Mouse, if you don't cam up and I see your damn kibbles and bits, I don't trust if you're a woman or a man, because I knew this was coming.
Yeah.
I knew this was coming, y'all. I knew it was coming. I knew it. Yes, I've been looking into it. Yeah.
And now, will they spoof our sheriff? Will they spoof the president? You know what I mean? And have Trump on there giving us, orders to retreat. And it's not even him. It's just AI, You
have no idea, y'all. And imagine you in combat and this is happening.
Yeah, and y'all are the ones, those are the ones being targeted right now because it fucks up most shit. They ain't worried about us citizens, sitting here on YouTube. That's of no value.
Remember, we're talking about electronics. So the days of coming in dark using SEAL Team 6 shit is over with because you have electronics. I'm going to know exactly where you at, Mouse, as soon as you get on my damn, as soon as you get them in my country, I'm going to know because you're going to give off a signal.
Yeah.
New world, y'all. New world we live in. And we're going to hack the shit out of you. So you're going to go blind. You're going to be by yourself. So this is what's going on over there in Iran. They know as soon as they hit the ground, Mouse, I'm going to black out their signal. Fuck attacking you. I'm just going to black your signal out. Now, these 20 men on the ground, they have no communication back with the boat. They have no... That's see what everything.
We're facing in Iran right now. Communication was cut down. So, that us against them. We cut their communication. But now, if we've taken out all the top leaders, how do we know who the hell we're dealing with? Who's on the phone? And do we really know it's him? You know what I mean? They're telling us it's the leader's son. I'm not buying it. He's in a coma. He lost his leg. He's not sitting on X. You know what I mean? Putting out a statement.
Who went to Pakistan to make trade talks?
Pakistan, like what?
Wasn't it the vice president and Vance?
Yeah, it was Vance.
Because you can never trust anything now over airwaves. It always has to be a face-to-face from here on out.
Right, because we don't know who, if the legitimate person has power, much less if we're even talking to the person legitimately.
So if you go to Iran, unless it's a face-to-face meeting, y'all, this will never get solved. It has to be face-to-face. Mouse is right. I can't trust any communication. That means it has to be face-to-face.
Yeah.
So when you don't hear the president or vice president is there, that should tell you this is new world we're living in. Zelensky had to come to the White House, didn't he?
Oh, yeah, he did a couple of times. Couple of times he's been there.
When Trump went to Russia, he had to meet him face to face. Get it? You have to meet face to face now in this new world because I can't trust shit.
Yeah, with important talks, you can't.
Nope.
You can't take the chance that you got fucked with AI. You can't take that chance.
Okay. Yeah, but here's the thing, Barb. we are so technology advanced. What would happen if they hack a nuclear reactor? What would happen if they hack a water dam? Now, some shit like what would happen if they hack your local grid? What if they, y'all, this is too, cyber is a threat now.
Yeah, water is pretty easy. You can dump something in it, if you can get to the waterway, but virtually, if you get into the system and you jack with the chemicals, like, turning up or turning down the chlorine levels, anything like that, you can make your water completely poisonous.
I'm trying to look up what she's saying, Project Blue. I never heard of it. Oh, I heard of it and it's a different name. Project Blue, unclassified. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, they've been doing this. We've been doing this for 10 years, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been telling Mouse about this shit.
Oh, yeah, we've been watching Jones for 2 years, y'all. You forget. Remember the ones in New York? They were complaining.
Yeah, that was them, y'all.
The sky.
That was them. Yeah, that was them.
But I even said then, it still doesn't cause for alarm because we're going to play with drones too.
Now, hold up. The 11 missing scientists worked on this exact drone.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the propulsion systems.
Remember I told you and your son was like, oh, okay, I want to look at this. And I was like, NASA created a new propulsion system. And then they launched the Artemis. NASA did. And I was like, that isn't what y'all think that is. That
propulsion wasn't on that. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that.
Okie dokie. I understand what I'm saying is that drone, the reason why they only tested it has a new propulsion drive.
Yes.
The 11 missing scientists were working on propulsion theory.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they were about to reveal the technology, this same drone that's hunting for Nancy, this is why even Trump said we are revealing too much technology.
Now, if they went to the first person and they didn't have all of the notes, you're looking for somebody who's trying to steal this technology, right? Per se, allegedly.
Okay. It's like this. Say, Mouse, I come to your house and somebody stole your laptop, but only you and your husband know the password. I need to know somebody that know the password, or I need to get you. You know what I'm saying? You have my information. You have all the hacks, but you need somebody to open that computer up. That's what they're hunting for. Somebody to open up what they stole. Without that person, you know what I'm saying? You got a computer with no password. So that means, okay, who would she have told her password to? That's the fear. But if I can get you, now I can unlock that computer where you have all Lockheed Martin shit. I need you to unlock this shit, to read it to me. You can steal whatever you want, but unless they got the key, like you said, without the key, you just got a you got a laptop. You can't read that shit without me. Now everybody becomes, anybody in your chain, Mouse, become expendable to get that code.
Yeah.
So wouldn't you give yourself up, Mouse, if you knew this threat was coming? Like, me. Do you think I'm gonna hide and let them take my daughter, or do you think I would volunteer myself?
I don't know.
What?
You can turn yourself in if you trust.
No, not in. Nope, not in. I'm talking about to the terrorist.
Oh, I don't. Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You would say, "Take me, leave my kids alone."
There you go, Mouse. My theory. My theory. Just my
Yeah,
theory.
just a theory. Daniel Robertson in New Mexico desert just disappeared too. Brand new young archaeologist.
Let me check.
I
don't want to look at it again.
You can't do that in New Mexico.
Mouse, okay, hold up, Mouse. Stop.
You can't.
Ask your chat GPT where there's 2 CIA agents just killed in Mexico.
Where there 2 CIA
agents killed in Mexico. They ain't gonna tell you why they was there. You still don't know.
Killed in a car crash. Yes, based on reports from April 2026, 2 U.S. federal agents identified as CIA officers were killed in a crash in northern Mexico. 2 agents, along with 2 Mexican law enforcement officers, died when their vehicle went off the cliff and exploded in Chihuahua, Mexico.
lot of red flags in that conversation, huh, Mouse?
This is important. The personnel were returning from a clandestine raid to destroy a drug laboratory. Allegedly. The incident prompted a review of our Mexican officials into the presence of foreign agents in the country and sparked accusations of and demanded for clarification on U.S. involvement in local law enforcement action. They have not publicly. What?
David Robinson was an Army vet.
So let's look that one up.
The man that she
Daniel Robertson.
Mm-hmm. He was an Army veteran.
Oh yeah, he's been missing for a while. That was the other one they were looking for, along with Gabby Petito. This is the one where his father and them, they found the Jeep out in the desert up on the rocks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an old case. That was from June of 2021.
Why haven't he been found?
Oh, there's no telling.
It's a reason why she specifically gave me that key to that case. He was missing near Sun Valley Parkway. Fort Huachuca monitors, and that's our testing grounds, so we would know. Is that reason why you said that?
Yeah, I agree with that, If y'all got so much surveillance out
there, this is what I'm saying. I know what she's saying.
How is a horny toad getting through there and y'all not know it?
I know what she's saying.
And I think we fear the desert like that because the old mob stories.
No, you got to go back farther.
They just dump you in the desert. That was like the old mob way of getting rid of you.
Mouse, go back farther. Go back way farther. What did we say? And you said when you seen your dude Cruz start speaking about the border, you said pay attention, didn't you? The border about to change.
Well, we knew that.
You know, you didn't know how now the terrorists.
No, at the
are
time,
coming
no,
to the
we
border.
didn't. We didn't realize they were
Mm-mm.
going to bring drones in, and that was all going to change.
I see it.
Well, the thing I worry about with the Daniel case, in the desert, there's also shady characters. They go out there away from the cities to, to drink, to, whatever.
She's not saying that. She's
I'm
saying
just
that
saying that.
Because of that area, we have something that's called SB-AMTI, space-based skeleton tracking. And it is constantly on every military base in the United States. So they should go back 24 hours to see who came near her, him, it, she,
Uh-huh. But then again, they won't do it.
Exactly.
Well, we say they won't do it for missing people, but voila, Nancy Guthrie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I've asked that. Out of all the times that we have covered or discussed missing persons and the things that we wished we could do with tech, yet the military do it, why did they bring it for Nancy, but not for everybody else missing? Nancy's not the only person in the United States. She's not the only person in Tucson missing. Why does she get all the tech?
They said he might have been in old bunkers. And you remember I told you, Mouse, after 100 feet, them new drones can't track. And because he disappeared in the desert, the same as Nancy, the fact that I can't find you, it's a digital breach. It'd be like somebody go missing near the White House on a White House visit. Like, what the fuck? Like, no, that shouldn't happen. Exactly. That's how they treat it.
Yeah.
If somebody was to come to a White House and then a child was to go missing, you wouldn't just say, oh, well, you'd be like, ain't no fucking way somebody can come to that and go miss. Okay. Adapted to Fort Huachuca, Davis Mothman, the Department of Homeland Security, the FBI, NSA, Trump. Like now that's why most military people, meaning Cameron side, veterans, we are saying, wait the fuck, hold up. This don't make sense. We know this area. What the fuck going on? Military side is saying that. That's why Cameron comes in, because he brings in the veterans saying, dude, we know this area. Y'all, we know y'all are got the Department of, man, no way in hell, Mouse. No fucking way. Right. And I told Mouse this the first Mouse, I wish we would have did a show. The first day this case hit me, I said, Mouse, if I was a terrorist, this would be the best place to show my ass. Didn't Mouse tell it?
Yeah,
Mouse,
yes.
The first
we
day
have fought against this theory and fought against it, and it's winning. It's winning.
Y'all, the first day she went missing, I was like, Mouse, ain't no fucking way. I was like, Mouse, I stayed right there. I was like, I stayed right there. I was like, that shit is impossible. I was like, impossible. I was like, that's impossible. And this was the first day she went missing. I was like, you ain't telling me. Like, I was arguing with her. Like, ain't no fucking way.
And not just, Nancy and her movement. All of the equipment that went into this, quote, kidnapping.
That was crazy to me.
I
kept telling that was crazy.
Yeah, the military should have picked up the equipment at least. And what it was doing.
We can go back 24 hours, y'all, in that area from the satellite.
24. Literally like watching a VCR tape, you can rewind and fast forward.
Why? Because David Mothman in Fort Huachuca, because of the seriousness of these, are monitored 24 fucking hours.
Mm-hmm.
The license plate readers, the phone pings, all of that is there because they want to know where you're going, when you go. They want to know everything.
how did this plan with all the equipment they
That's
say
crazy.
was involved roll in and roll out and these monitors didn't pick it up? Now, in this
That's
photo,
impossible.
in the
That's
background
impossible.
here, y'all see that center
That's fucking
circle
impossible.
with the red lines around it in the center. That is Nancy's house.
And the red isn't a dead signal. Red is overlapping signals from David Martin and Fort Huachuca and the Department of Homeland Security. Now you add that on top of the area is monitored 24 hours because we have top secret people that's retired. Man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. No way. And this is what I've been telling Mal from day one. I was like, Mal, we could turn on every camera and find anything, anywhere. No. No. Hell no. No.
Yeah,
I get y'all, but no. Hell no.
So that part leaves me with more
No.
questions than answers. You know, y'all can explain to me how they got in, how they got out, how they turned the internet off on the block, all of that. And they can tell me, but nothing explains why.
Mm-hmm. And Mouse had the why. In my aspect, it is not why, but people think that's the best way to put it, Mouse. People think the crime scene was Nancy's house. The crime scene was the area she was in. Y'all need to widen y'all search.
Yeah.
I wasn't specifically on it. I was like the area because I kept telling Mouse, it's the area. They don't understand the area. Because if you understand the area, you don't care. That's what I told them. I don't care about the blood.
I have actually wondered, you know, in this case, if the YouTubers and the news and everything showing up out front, if that foiled the rest of the plan.
Where do you think the plan was going to go?
I don't know. And I mean, going through all the scenarios, okay, maybe it's a gang of thugs and they removed her. Well, you know, because then you're asking, okay, well then why not just do her in and leave her there and take what you want? Well, the only answer you come up with is to have access to return to the house.
See, I'm different. I don't even think this is about Nancy. I think this is about the missing 11 people and the missing general. If the news can keep you distracted, you ain't gonna look over here. That's what I told Mouse. I was like, I don't care about the net. I think that's more important than this. And as the news chooses what y'all want to watch, not y'all. Y'all are all concerned about the missing generals, but they are forcing this down y'all throat. And I understand the area. That's why I tell Mouse, you shouldn't even worry about this because this is above everybody's heads. That's what I mean. Not that y'all don't know, but the technology that they have and what this, the Sheriff Nanos and us will not make this call. This will be what, Mouse? Probably national security, the president, just top six. They're going to make the calls. Now, on this one.
Yeah.
That's how I looked at it in the intel. That's why I just like laid to. Y'all will never know the truth. You can't. How?
I don't know. I mean, so do we wait for a solution? Do we, you know, are we gonna find her? Is this something that is just going to be open-ended forever?
Unless they get Fort Huachuca drone operators from David Martin to tell people the FBI is lying to y'all. How else? The news people ain't gonna put intel operators to tell that the FBI and the president and everybody else probably have satellites that can go back 12 hours and 24 hours to that exact spot, and you can see leaving or going, just like over in Iraq and Afghanistan. I'm sure if you put it together, but they still got, what did I tell you, man? They still got y'all at the front door.
Yeah.
The front door. Mouse, the fucking front door. They haven't left. They haven't left the front door.
Mm-hmm.
90 days later, y'all still at the front door and the back door open, and the media got y'all right there at the front door. Fuck even where we are at, me and Mouse at where did he put the mask on at? Y'all still trying to figure out the blood droplets. While we already, okay, he had to put that mask on somewhere. Do y'all see the distance? The distance. I just know this gonna be a long case. You think Summer Wells was confusing?
Oh yeah. I mean, and I'm not even putting Summer into the conspiracy. I don't believe it was trafficking. I don't believe it was a trade. But this is different.
Not to me. Not to me. I've always seen the government lie about its technology because I was probably helping design it. If the government turns on this scan mouse and say, you want to know what, we're going to turn on this so every missing kid is found and this and this and this, what profit is that for the government?
Oh, none. That's what's so sickening about all this.
Until we figure out what's the possibility, you know what I'm saying, the profit, they ain't gonna turn that shit on for the American people. They ain't gonna turn the shit on.
No. You about ready to turn this down?
Airborne.
Yeah, all right. Well, guys, it's been a great afternoon. You guys know I love you Thursdays. Y'all come up next Thursday. Y'all come out and speak with us. Have conversations with us.
Whoa, I'm getting dizzy.
No, let me.
Getting dizzy.
Y'all come up and have coffee with us. Have the conversations. Put your 2 cents worth in. There's no right or wrong answers. We can only figure our way through it.
I'm
it
a
was
cool
fun having you
referee.
out here, MGTOW. MGTOW, we're gonna figure this MGTOW stuff out one day.
Oh, good. You good, dude. I had me some fun. It was fun.
It was a great afternoon. But it's okay, Gigi. It's okay. I'm in bed when you do yours, so I can't complain.
Look. Hey. You gonna be busy Saturday morning?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna have a coffee club on Saturday morning. Topics and shit ready.
Cool. Yeah. With
And
that, guys, I
dual
will see you on the next one. Yeah, we'll dual stream it.